Shrek Kimono. P.S. Shoutouts to Chef's great haircut. Semper Games. So a $50 donation from Hitchy. It says, "Hi guys, greetings from Melbourne, Australia. Loving the run so far, especially the Halo 2 one with Monopoly yesterday. That was absolutely mind-blowing. Thought I'd put some money towards a good cause. My father-in-law was diagnosed with prostate cancer a few years ago, but with early detection, he was able to beat it and make a full recovery. Round of applause from the room for Jeff." That's him. "Would be great. He's a top bloke. Keep running, and I'll keep watching. Cheers, Hitchy."
It's too late for it. Unless we put out another run.
It's gotta be a prize, man. That's the B-ball.
We have a $30 donation from Conster that says, "Absolutely brilliant event. This thing must go global. I enjoy watching every speed run, and I especially like Barkley Gaiden. I am proud to be part of it. Let's raise cancer awareness together. My best regards to all of you. Greetings from Germany, Cologne." We have a $20 donation from Samantha that says, "Hello, I'd like to make a couple of shout-outs. Shout-outs to Laz for being the only other person besides me to do a speed run of Ride to Hell. And one to my man, Mama Slaps."
Oh, sorry about that. Okay. This basketball wide open. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, let me try this again. Okay, the microphone, the basketball is signed by a numerous amount of speedrunners. I don't have everyone here at the event, but if you would like to have this basketball, it was something I was going to hold on as a yearbook, but I feel that now it could be more than just that. So I'm going to give it up as a prize, and hopefully the fine people here at the event can find something to do with it.
And $10 buy-in, and we'll have it for the block up to the Superstar Star Wars.
That'll be, yeah, that'll be good.
Learn Glover. Learn Glover. All right, we're going to a quick commercial break. Stay tuned. All right, everybody, welcome back to Awesome Games Done Quick 2014, raising funds for the Prevent Cancer Society. Our next game is Bastion, to be run by Vooligen. So upcoming donation incentives, the Donkey Kong Country Glitched Warps Run is currently at $700 out of $4,000. So we would appreciate helping out with our donation incentive for this. You can also donate for the boy's name and the girls and sprites names in Secret of Mana. As well as which game will be played for Star Wars SNES. Currently in the lead is Super Empire Strikes Back at $1,498.63. Super Return of the Jedi at $234.99. And Super Star Wars A New Hope at $170.
Everyone has their own, though. Everyone has their own.
I use it.
Seems the only thing the Calamity saved for Zolf was the smoking pipe.
Yeah, are you guys good? Yeah, I think we're ready. Okay. All right. So time for this game doesn't actually start when I hit new game here, so I'll tell you when it is. But basically, we go from when movement actually starts.
So by first input.
Basically, this game is a 2D brawler. A lot of people have played it, and good for them. A lot of people haven't played it, and shame on them. It's really fun, and it's narrated, which is awesome. All right, so time is going to start. 3, 2, 1, go. So this is Bastion. Basically, as I'm playing this game, the whole kind of backstory of this game is the world has been destroyed by the Calamity, whatever that is. And you're this kid, and you wake up in the middle of this, whatever this is, and you have to make your way to the Bastion. And the Bastion is basically the last refuge for the remains of humanity, pretty much. And the idea is the Bastion apparently can restore the world to what it's supposed to be. In order to do that, you have to collect these items called cores and shards. And there's a total of 14 of them. And there's a total of 19 levels. 14 of the levels have cores, and 5 of them do not. Incidentally, I will constantly refer to cores and shards as just cores, because they're basically the same item as far as the game is concerned. So I'll talk a little more about why this run is so short in just a minute. You might notice that I killed the bartender just there. I'm really sorry. He was already dead in my defense. And killing him spawns that shield more quickly, so it saves time. So, I mean, wouldn't you?
Security takes him for a
Yes,
petty thief.
yes, I would.
So now we're just going to kill everything in here. A lot of Bastion is based on triggers. You just have to do a particular thing as quickly as you can. And I'm failing at that right now, but that's all right. And that causes the game to allow you to progress to the next objective. So in this case, you have to kill every single thing in here, except you can leave up to 2 squirts alive. These are the little guys with squirts. And then you can exit this area.
Big old fella pops
I should also probably mention at this point why you're using mouse control, because I'm positive a lot of people are kind of
I
confused.
absolutely should. That, and I should mention one other thing as well, and that ties in very well as I go outside here. So this game has 3 modes of control. It has gamepad control using an Xbox controller or whatever you want.
He gets a good look
And
at
it
things on
has
his
keyboard
way
controls using WASD, and has mouse controls.
lands
Mouse
on
controls
top
are
of the breaker's
fastest, and
ball.
the reason they are fastest is that using mouse move, your speed of walking gets added to the speed of rolling, which you see that I'm doing all the time.
Bad news is they
So as a result, you move about 30% faster,
Right back at
and it's
you.
optimal to use
Find
mouse
the next
movement.
to it.
Unfortunately, that
Right
means
next
that
to the
running
arsenal.
this game on Xbox is just slower by default.
where they keep
We don't really have a category for that or anything, but I'm sure if someone wanted to run it, they would get considered separate, right?
crazy in a couple of
So there I just fell off the world, and that's a great time to talk about falling. So kind of one of the main gimmicks of this game is that as you go, the ground kind of forms up as you're going. And it's very, very easy, because I'm moving 30% faster than I should be, to just kind of go faster than the ground expects me to be going. And if I do that, I'm very likely to fall off the edge. So a lot of the speedrun of this game is just optimizing when you roll and kind of the rhythm that you use in order to avoid falling off the
takes a
world.
chunk of alloy. Smell it.
All right, so there's 2 things that are going to happen in very quick succession here. Right now, I am just waiting for a big guy to spawn. This guy is a really large gas fella. You'll see exactly what it looks like right now. I'm going to use him to boost through this game. That's not really intended. And the second thing that just happened, which I'm not going to talk about at length, is core duplication. So at the end of the first level, at the end of every level that has a core, there's a core. That's redundant.
Did anybody else survive?
Basically, I have bound my pickup item button to mouse wheel down on my mouse. So when I go up to the core, I scroll the mouse wheel really quickly. And it turns out that the game actually detects the input twice, possibly on consecutive frames or something like that, before it actually realizes that the item has been picked up. And as a result, you can pick up 2 cores. So if you played this game before, you might be wondering what the hell is going on right here.
What's out there waiting for him?
Basically, because I picked up 2 cores, I can just drop them in when I get to the Bastion, and there's no problem. Also, as a side effect, the game knows that I've dropped in 2 cores, and it knows that I have 2 building spots available, but it doesn't realize that I need to theoretically build 2 buildings. It only requires 1. Funny story, if I go back to the Bastion right now, it'll require me to build another building, which is really irritating and time-consuming, so obviously I would not want to do that. Also, because we're not going to be going to all the levels where you get all the buildings, we're not actually able to build all 6. And as a result, if we did the wrong sequence of events, we would end up in a situation where we're sitting in the Bastion, we have 6 building spots, one of them is empty, we've built 5 buildings, and it is waiting for us to build a building, but we actually can't leave, and we can't build anything. And our data has already been saved, so the game is just over. Obviously, I'm not going to do that in this run because that would result in bad times.
Makes time to sample spirits from my personal supply.
So you might have noticed just there that I opened the distillery and then didn't do anything. There's a very complicated way that this game handles the dialogue that the narrator has. And the kind of the long story is when you go to the Skyway, sometimes Rux will want to talk. He'll just want to tell you something about, I don't know, current events, whatever, the weather, who cares. I don't want to listen to it, and if he starts talking about it, he's going to make me wait. So I don't want to wait. So instead what I do is I get him talking beforehand. In that case, I opened the distillery and got him talking about that. And as a result, when I went to the Skyway, he was still talking about that. And when Rux is talking, he can't start saying a different thing. So that saves some time.
Would we?
Um,
What do you say?
Something else he did there.
Just
Kid has no
Two
clue.
clips, a clip
But he
through
says
a
this.
gate
Yeah.
and a clip over ground that you aren't normally supposed to walk past.
That's true.
One of
He's a
them
proper gentleman,
is
that man.
due to
His
the
name is Solve.
hitboxes for the metal gates
hiding these
with
never,
mouse movement and
folks
rolling.
like him ain't
You can
never
roll
been
through
picked
some
up
of
on
them
sight
at
and say,
the proper angle, and because of the mouse movement,
relieved
increased
to see
speed
a living
from mouse
face or
movement,
two.
you travel
Kid and I
fast
introduce
enough to
ourselves
go
and
past the
Both
the
of
gap
them
before it
into each
realizes that you should
for
fall.
the first time.
Actually, funny story about that gap. You can walk over it. So recently I did a rollless run where I just didn't roll. Like I unbound my roll key and did a run because I hate myself. And you can actually just go right over that and there's no problem. However, he's right about the gate. Basically, the rolling allows you to kind of go through places where you shouldn't be able to go. And in fact, you actually don't even need mouse movement for some of those clips. This is actually a great time to talk about those clips because this level has 2 of them, if I recall correctly.
City marshals.
So right here, we can't do anything about those. Also, Cinderbrick Fort is a really great example, as with the previous level, of the ground just not forming up as quickly as you really want it to go. So right now we're going to pick up this weapon. This costs like several seconds to pick up, but it saves a huge amount of time in the next level. The strap musket is basically just a ton of short-range damage.
All they want's a warm place to
So right here after the core, we can just go around that gate. Boy, gates are really solid in this game.
for one.
And then at the end of the level, basically there's going to be a giant arena where we're supposed to fight all these dudes. I mean, there's a lot of dudes, and I'm really not interested in wasting my time with that. So basically that gate is made of 2 barriers. There's the gate itself, which is obviously there, and then there's a barrier behind the gate that's kind of invisible. And if you roll at the precise angle, you just kind of go right through it.
Now ain't nothing left for nobody down at
All right, so now we are going to go back to the Bastion, and now building order has really matters. Basically,
shows up just as
I am
Zolf's
going to do
telling
another
me
one
about
of the
his own
skips
journey
of the narration on the Skyway, which I was talking about
Zolf
earlier.
monument
This one is really complicated and dumb. Basically, I'm going to upgrade the memorial, he'll start talking, I'll open the memorial, claim an item there, he will still be talking barely, so he won't say any of the things that those 2 things would trigger. Then I'm going to build the Lost and Found, he'll start talking about that, then I'll go to the Skyway and he won't be able to talk. Did you get all that? I don't think so, but that's alright. This saves approximately 8 seconds.
Did you confirm your ending?
Sorry?
Did you confirm your ending?
Yes. We are doing evacuation.
Stake out the wild.
Apparently, I failed the skip, so that's unfortunate. Basically, if you get the skip, then he's still talking by the time you get to the Skyway, and then you save that text, which, as you saw, is very long.
Used to roam the wild.
So in this level, we're going to pick up a weapon called the Brusher's Pike, and this item is going to be super useful and powerful, and we're going to have a grand old time with it. The first thing that it is really good for is killing things, and I'm a big fan of that. Basically, the theme of this level is there's that thing right there, which is called an ankle gator. That particular one is named Queen Anne. She's a real handful. Just there, we used her to boost over a gap that we really shouldn't have been able to boost over. In fact, in that area right there, I could have just used her again, but instead I just clipped through the wall because I can. Alright, so now I have to kill her. And this requires 2 pretty precise sequences of attacks. I need to get a pike thrust, musket shot, pike thrust, twice when she pops up. And there's not a lot of time to do that, and it looks like I just didn't get it.
She's starting to get annoyed.
So instead, I'll 3-cycle her. Hello. So now that we have the pike, we can do the other thing that the pike is good for, which is breaking the game. There's an ability that I'm going to pick up right now called the Pike Vault. And basically, Pike Vault is like, if you're familiar with Final Fantasy games, it's like the Dragoon jump attack, where you just kind of leap into the air, and then after a brief moment, you land somewhere and you deal a ton of damage. Pike Vault in this game, when you jump up, a targeting circle appears, and you can kind of tell the game where you want to land. You get about 1.5 seconds, and you can move it around. The speed that the targeting circle moves is dependent on the momentum that you had when you used it. So, remember that we're using mouse movement, and when we're mouse moving, when we roll, it's 30% faster. So if we combine that with the Pike Vault, we can kind of cross long distances. Funny story, in this level there is a ridiculously precise trick that until about 2 weeks ago there was no video anywhere on the internet that it even existed. Shoutouts to Red Buddha, he's the one that told me that this exists. Obviously a trick this precise in a marathon, I wouldn't even really bother trying.
After all,
or I might.
When we look down inside Colford Cauldron.
We didn't get it. It's alright.
Just to put into perspective how precise that is, even Buddha, the guy who showed Religion, had never actually done the trick.
Yeah. I think he had done it once.
Did he?
And there was no video of it.
Right.
Incidentally, I actually can do that trick now semi-consistently, but obviously you can see that I didn't get in this run.
He just has to get that shard out of there.
Yeah, I probably practiced that for about 8 or 9 hours over the course of the last 3 days, but that's a ridiculous trick, and you can't get it every time. Anyway, so this is the third to last level. So remember that I said that we're doing core duplication, and because the game treats cores and shards as the same thing, basically all we need to get is any 7 cores and duplicate each of them, and then we're done with the game. But, I'm sorry, and that, you would think that would mean, okay, well then just do 7 levels that have cores or shards, and you're done, right? Well, actually, I'm going to do a level that doesn't have a core or a shard. And the reason I'm going to do it, the level is Prosper Bluff. This is the level, if you're familiar with the story, this is the level where you pick up Zia. And the reason I'm doing this level is that this unlocks Wild Outskirts, and it turns out that combined, the 2 of these levels are actually faster than the next fastest option. The next fastest option is Melting Pot, which is like the 2nd level in normal play, and it's really slow as balls. Like, it takes 3+ minutes, and it's basically an auto-scroller. There's not really anything interesting you can do to screw it up. And now I need serious time because this level is really hard. So give me a sec.
So Melting Pot is a huge level where you are forced to fight a bunch of enemies, and they spawn in a particular order at a particular time after each other.
Wow, dude.
So
this is the most times I've missed this in the last long time. All right, there we go. It's all right. So this fall is intentional. You can get across only by doing that.
As long as you're close enough to the other side.
Yeah,
and
for whatever reason, like, there's random invisible platforms that'll hold you for just long enough to get a roll off. And so you can abuse that to make the game think that you fell off of a different platform.
Yes. Incidentally, that very precise pike vault that I was supposed to do in Colford Cauldron relies on that. You land outside the ground, all you see is your shadow, and then you roll and everything's okay. So the item that I just picked up at the end of the level there is called the Highbound Journal. And because you guys donated for the evacuation ending, I have to pick that item up. It's actually slower to pick it up by about 6 seconds. So normally in a speedrun, I would not get it. I would use a pike vault to skip from that last platform onto where Zia is. But it turns out that the evacuation ending is not unlocked unless you pick that item up, specifically that item. It doesn't have to do with picking up Zia, it doesn't have to do with picking up Zulf, or saving Zulf at the end of the game, or anything really at all. It is that journal. That is a thing that you pretty much can't find out unless you do this glitch category.
Yeah, basically if you get to the end of the game without picking up the journal, then instead of a choice of endings, all you can do is the restoration.
Yeah, and it still pops up the options where you have to pick one of the 2. But when I say one of the 2, what I mean is the one. There's only one. So this level is straightforward unless you do this. But it's all good. Alright, so now we're just going to kind of skip through everything in the rest of the level. It turns out walls in this game are not very solid. So this is actually the last level of the run, but this is not the end of the run because we have to go deposit the 2 shards, cores, whatever, it's all the same thing. And then we're going to pick an ending. So that was a decent run. Basically, once you get to this point, it's decided like what your time is. So you can't save or lose any time on the end here unless you talk to an NPC. So in the end of the game, there's an area in the heart of the bastion where you have to choose your ending. Before you can do that, you have to open dialogues with two NPCs, and they both have like options to see these 9-second dialogue sequences that once you initiate one, you can't skip it. We're gonna try not to do that because it's dumb, but I have definitely done that a lot in practice, way too much.
It's finally finished.
All right, so now we're going to the heart of the Bastion, and then we'll end the game. Incidentally, once we finish this, just hold the time and hold the applause, because we also met the donation incentive for the credits duet.
To the heart of the Bastion.
And that's going to be like right after the run ends. So we'll just sit tight for a minute. We'll enjoy the ending text, and then we'll sing.
To do the honors. We can tell you how to work this thing if you got any questions.
Hey, I didn't talk to anybody. Yes. I picked the wrong ending. What the crap is wrong with me? It's all right. We'll just pretend that didn't happen. Sorry, I'm so used to doing that. Wow, I don't even know what's up with that. Oh, are we doing the last level again? We might be doing the last level again. Or we might be soft locked. That might be cool. Cool, I just soft locked us.
It might
Yes! Runs over time! Wow, that wasn't even a good time for soft locking us. Okay, so funny story. We can't get to the credits now easily. So what we can do instead is like find someone's like iPhone and play the song and just sing it, because we do have to meet that donation incentive.
We can pull you
I got mine right here.
Well, we can pull YouTube up on the machine.
All right, awesome.
I actually spent the last 2 hours learning the song.
Yeah,
so
so
I
we
know
can't
where to
not
find
do
the
this.
YouTube video.
I gotta say, I was not actually expecting to do that. I was expecting a lot of different kinds of failure. I was expecting to screw up the Colford Cauldron Pike Ball, but I was not expecting to soft lock the game.
Well, technically, you did already put in the last input, right?
That's true, technically.
So that was a finished run.
Yeah.
Sure, absolutely. We'll. All right, cool. We've got the the thing. So we're now in full screen. If you'd like to. I really hope.
I think since I got up here.
Just be close enough, or should I just like remove it and hold
If
it
you want to
close?
mute the other mics.
Yeah.
This is not quite how I expected this ending.
Okay, so we have. You guys ready for the audio to start?
Oh man.
Man, we should have brought like a piano.
All right, hold on. From Bastion. Incidentally, this is a very good game. You should buy it. These guys, right here, buy their games. Transistor coming out this year. I set my sail. Are you kidding me? Come on. This is the long version. They stripped this from the credits. The MP3 version has. I can't handle that.
Did you just pull up the words of the instrumental?
Yes, that's exactly what I did. This is 3 hours long.
Extended version.
It's the extended edition.
I set my sail. Fly the wind, it will take me back to my home, sweet home. Lie on my back, clouds are making way for me. I'm coming home, sweet home. I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here.
So another 3 hours now?
Yeah, no, we're good. I think this has the correct number of weeks. So. Good speed run.
Everything went perfectly right. You didn't do anything wrong there. You made all the tricks that you needed to. Did not solve.
I didn't get the one. I didn't get the one. Eyes open wide. Feel your heart and it's glowing. I'm welcome home, sweet home. I take your hand. Now you'll never be lonely. Not when I'm home, sweet home. I see your star. You left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here. Thank you. All right. Before I walk off, quick shout outs to Intellects, Red Buddha, Sereth, who were supposed to be here running this game, but unfortunately couldn't make it. Lawyer Dog, whose tutorial video is awesome, and if you want to learn this game, you should go watch it. Everyone else who runs Bastion, Croaky, who did it for the SOG Marathon, 2-Bit Marksman, you guys are awesome. And my parents, who, despite not knowing anything about video games and the fact that the run was scheduled for 6 a.m., were asking me how to watch. So thank you guys so much. I love you. All right. Yep. Chrono Trigger, 100%. $50 closer. Thank you very much.
All right, that was Bastion. Coming up next is Another World, being run by Uranium Anchor. And after that will be Star Wars for the SNES, being run by Striker.
It's okay. You just gave them a third option they didn't know about.
So,
That's the ending they should have voted for.
read a few donations here.
Well, yes. Yeah, they voted for the other one. I hope they didn't.
We have a $50 donation from Woden. It says, smash cancer like the kid smashes squirts. Shoutouts from the OPS crew. We have a $50 donation from Antumbra. It says, put this donation towards telling Vooligen not to stand in any void zones. We have a $10 donation from Zachary Divorce. It says, as an extremely poor, aspiring speed gamer, there isn't much I can offer up in terms of donations, but I can spare some cash for this amazing cause. I respect everything you guys are doing. I can only hope that next year I can be there to take part in this fantastic marathon. And we will go to commercial break. Please stay tuned.
You did it perfectly, so I'd have the lyrics there for me. I appreciate that. That was totally planned. Well, I failed at getting any of the suggested endings. Well, you didn't get the ending they didn't? Well, I guess you did do literally every ending except for the one they wanted.
it wasn't an illusion as to which ending you were doing, it was one for which ending you weren't doing.
You. Whoever's out.
It's the host.
Can you let me know when you want to talk? Because I have to press the mute button.
They have a foot mute now. There's a foot mute now.
Is there?
Yeah.
I didn't know there was a foot mute. When did that happen?
Sometime.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Awesome Games Done Quick 2014.
Don't bring this up yet.
Our next run is Another World, being run by Uranium Anchor. And of course, Awesome Games Done Quick 2014 is raising funds for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. And each donation will help play a pivotal role in developing the body of knowledge that will help us for early detection strategies for cancer prevention and early detection. Awesome Games Done Quick 2014 is brought to you by the Speed Demos Archive, a premier community for video game speedruns, as well as Speedruns Live. It's the best site to race video games online against others.
You still don't really know what the difficulty in this game is. I mean, everything could be pretty much. So yeah, I could do that the first time. I don't know if it speeds up stuff that can kill you.
This is prizes coming up.
Yep. Should be
This is the
full
next one. I
screen.
don't have any during my run, so I'm gonna do two.
All right, so I'm going to play the intro, so the time won't start until after the intro. Sure. All right, so this game came out originally about 20 years ago. That's why this is
91.
91?
Yep.
Okay, so this, yeah, originally came out for the Amiga, and then it got ported to several other systems. For some reason, the Amiga version was the only one that didn't have an extra section in the middle of the game, and there were a few other changes they made when they ported it to, you know, DOS, Super NES, Genesis, a couple other systems that I'm sure I'm forgetting. You know, a couple years ago, they released the version on Steam that's basically the same game, but it's got some enhanced backgrounds. And it runs a lot faster because it's actually on modern systems, so it doesn't lag up as much in some of the more graphically intense sequences. I've also not gotten a whole lot of sleep, and this game is really finicky with its controls, so we're going to pray it goes well, but we'll see. But first I'm going to play the intro because the intro is pretty awesome.
Yeah. This was cutting edge in 91. This whole game was pretty much completely designed by one guy, too, a French indie game designer named Agdq.
He did have some help with at least the audio, but I'm not sure what else he might have had help with. When are we gonna have security systems like that? That's what I want to know.
Peanut Computer Incorporated.
He's got a security system that greets him by name and recognizes his car, but it still has Apple monochrome user interface.
So yeah, our protagonist for this game is like a nuclear physicist or something like that.
Yeah, I think his name is Lester Knight Chaikin or something like that. I forget exactly how you're supposed to pronounce it. Not that that ever actually matters in the game, because there's no
I guess it must
text.
have only been either the DOS version or the demo, or during this part it says, well, performing experiments at your local particle accelerator. Nature decides to put a little spin on the ball. And send you to, and then it cuts to the title screen.
Yeah, because lightning totally works that way.
Yep.
All right, get ready on a timer, and go.
Yep. So
Okay, so this part's a little tricky. Hopefully I get the jumping rhythm right. Otherwise, I will get stabbed by one of these slugs.
Oh, speaking of which.
Yep. Thankfully, there's checkpoints all over.
Yeah, this is definitely a lot faster than I remember the game running back in the day.
And despite being a nuclear physicist, he's also apparently Tarzan.
I do kind of appreciate that they took the text out of the intro, though, because that means this is a completely 100% story without words.
Yeah.
I guess except for the computer stuff at the beginning.
Yeah. Unfortunately, for speedrun purposes, I can't skip any of these in-game cutscenes. And this part, I just have to swing the cage a few times. Still not entirely sure what the optimal rhythm is, but it doesn't make a huge difference.
Kind of like the
either
cage
way.
swinging game in Final Fantasy IX.
A little bit less obnoxious than that, but yeah. Okay, that was pretty fast. So now I steal this guard's gun, which doesn't have a lot of charge left in it, which is why it's flashing green. And this part, oops, no, turn around. Like I said, the game's controls are kind of finicky.
Yeah. So your gun in this game has, I think, 3 different modes: a regular shot, a charge shot, and then a shield.
Yeah. This is to guard this guy for a little while he hacks the door panel.
The charge shot can destroy shields along with environmental objects.
Yeah. And technically, there's a skip here, but I haven't been able to figure out how to get it consistent, so I'm just going to do it the slightly slower way. It only takes about 6 extra seconds. Unfortunately. Thanks, guy. We're not trying to escape or anything. Okay, so if I hadn't shot out that power panel, this door would open and I would, like 90% of the time, just instantly get shot. I have been able to skip it, but it's pretty inconsistent, so I'm not sure what the trick is. Unfortunately, I couldn't find anything online that would explain it to me. And these steam vents will kill me. This part's kind of bullshit when you're playing it the first time, because you have no way of knowing what the correct way to go is, and if you go the wrong way, you'll fall and break your neck.
Fortunately, the steam pattern is
yeah, steam pattern's
though.
set, so as long as I move in the right way, then that goes pretty quickly.
So they designed those vents for rolling instead of falling?
I guess so, yeah.
So we just recharged our gun. It's pretty much never going to run out for the rest of the game.
Yeah, you actually really have to try to run out of gun charge in this game after that initial section. Wow, that was really close. Okay, so this part of the game is probably the most likely to turn to shit in a hurry because doing this quickly is a real pain in the ass. Let's see if this. Take it a bit slow here.
Yeah, because those are toothy mouths that he's jumping over.
Yeah, everything in here wants to eat me. So I need to blow this wall out to fill up this pit with water later. Okay, I'm going to just take this a bit slow because this is pretty hard to get the rhythm right. Okay, so that one okay.
Nice.
When I was practicing this last night, I literally spent 5 minutes on this damn section just trying to get through it once, but
so then he used that bat as bait to get the tentacles to grab it instead of him.
Yeah, if I'd moved too fast, the tentacles would have grabbed me and I would have been dead. So need to run over.
I mean, there are several rooms in this game where if you move too fast, you die basically.
Pretty much.
So you have to slow down like a step or so.
Oh no! Dang it! Thankfully, there's a checkpoint right there. Missed that jump by like 2 inches. Okay, so the reason I had to blow that out is because there's a waterfall up here that somehow draining the lake makes the waterfall go away. Go figure. But I wouldn't be able to cross this unless I drain the lake. And for some reason, this puts me in the wrong spot. If you'll notice, the room's changed. Don't know why. Still, I have no idea why. I need to go up there anyway, so it's not really a big deal, but I still don't understand why that happens. I'm assuming it's just a bug. Okay, that guard can really troll me, so I like to kill him before I shoot out the light. And pay very close attention to what my character does here to this poor guard. Of course he deserves it, because he did that to me. Okay, so this death is actually intentional. Because there's a checkpoint right there, and now the guards are gone. And there's also another skip here. Whoops, no, go up there. Like I said, controls in this game are really finicky. This part you can technically skip, but it's really inconsistent, so I'm not going to do it for a marathon run. I need to put that shield up, otherwise that guy will shoot me. I want him to instead roll a grenade into himself and kill himself because he's an idiot. Then I need to run over here. I need to wait for this guard to stop pacing so I can shoot this ball out and kill him. Okay, he should be dead.
It's a pretty clever puzzle.
Yeah.
Is the audio cue for you to tell or just
I always know exactly when he's going to stop, so.
Yeah, there was you could see the guard's that's why I said it was clever. You could see the guard's reflection in that green sphere.
Yeah, if you have to wait until he stops. You can't just shoot it when he's in the middle. You have to actually wait until he stops. And this is technically another part I could theoretically skip, but as far as I can tell, the chance of it actually working is really, really low.
Yeah, I mean, the record for this game is about 8 minutes or so, but it does tons of stuff. It's completely a marathon and safe.
It's also done on the 15th anniversary edition, so that might be why the skip is... I don't know if the skip got changed, maybe, in the 20th anniversary edition, and that's why I was having so much trouble with it. But this is only about 30 seconds or so anyway. So I need to, both on the way in and on the way out, I need to swim up here to get air. Otherwise, I won't be able to. I don't have enough air to actually make it all the way to and from where I need to go before drowning. And yes, if you swim up the right one, you will not have time to swim back down and swim up the left one before drowning. Yeah. So, unfortunately, there are parts of this game that are kind of trial and error.
I mean, this is a puzzle platformer, basically, and a lot of the puzzles you're kind of meant to die on the first time to figure out what the solution is.
Which, older games can be like that.
Yeah, I mean, with how generous the game is with checkpoints, I think that's okay.
Yeah. Okay, so fighting that guard without dropping the thing on his head is pretty annoying. It's really inconsistent as far as I can tell. Or it's just really precise, and I'm just no good at it. But doing that slowly only wasted about a minute.
Oh yeah, I don't think we've mentioned too that jumping is slightly faster than walking and running in this game. So whenever he's just running through rooms, he's pretty much jumping constantly to speed his movement up a bit.
Faster, please. Thank you. Okay, that part can troll me sometimes. Okay, hopefully this don't. There we go. Okay, I screwed that up so many times in practice that it's not hard at all. So I don't know why I was having so much trouble with it. Okay, now I need to wait here. Guy throw me over. Jump off. Jump once. Duck, and then... Oh, no. Great. I'm dead. Well, maybe not. Okay, nope, I'm dead. All right, I didn't shoot fast enough. Okay, this part can be a little annoying because I have to shoot really, really fast.
Yeah, and he can't step back too just because he needs to have his gun through the guard's shield.
No, come on. The stupid keyboard is like not eating my inputs or something. No, this is the one I practiced on. So. There, that's how it's supposed to go. Okay. So this, I'm going to skip a section here too. I need to stand in a very specific spot. These grenades are supposed to kill me. 2, 3, 4. What you're supposed to do is run up to the top there. It opens that gate. This skip is really precise. I might mess this up. Okay. You have to turn around for like a split second at just the right moment, otherwise you'll get killed there. What you're supposed to do is run down and like shut off the power, but if you turn around at like just the right moment before running over the grate, you can make it over. So I'm glad I made that one the first try at least, because that one's really hard. I need to wait for him to go up. Now I can go up. And now for about 15 seconds, I have a tank. But unfortunately, I need to do the ejection sequence reasonably quickly. Otherwise, the tank will get blown up and I'll die.
So if you press other buttons, I know you can shoot weapons and stuff out of the tank and screw around, but you do actually have to eject to continue the game.
All right, this part can be kind of annoying, so hopefully... Okay, good. Let's get start. Okay, good. All right, so pretty much done. Just a couple more sections. And this guy is a massive jerk, even though he saved me, just to kick me in the face. But my friend comes down to help, but I need to make it over to these levers before too long. Unfun fact, right now my back is actually broken. But we're almost at the end of the game anyway, so...
NHG.
I'm going to need to interrupt you in a second here. So I need to pull that lever, zap that guy, pull the other lever, open the escape hatch, push myself back. Time will be very shortly. I need to get to the escape hatch before the guards catch up. And time.
12:25.
Okay.
Yeah. NHG, I believe, is the world record holder for this game.
Oh, really? Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
NHG says, NHG here, come on, you're an anchor. I want you to beat my world record.
Yeah. NHG, I put in quite a few attempts to get his record at this game because, like we were saying, a lot of the skips that he did in his run are very unreliable.
Yep. So I'm pretty happy with 12:30, even though it was kind of messy at the middle there. All right, and what game is next?
Star Wars Mass Effect.
Oh, okay.
Which one is it?
Well, I guess we'll have to cut that off. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. Enjoy the rest of the marathon. That was my last run, so you'll probably see me on cam messing with cables, but no more games.
This game wall. Setup game.
Will we ever actually get to play setup though?
We have a $50 donation from Booney. Says, it's great to see another world. I played it as a kid. This money goes towards VVVVV, all trinkets run.
That's all I had up here.
A $10 donation from Mary Catherine Augustine. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is spongy and bruised, or at least extremely tired. Congrats on raising more than half of your target already, and I'll be back as fast as I can. $10 for the worst, best rendition of the Space Jam song ever, and for making me sing along just as terribly/awesomely. We have $50 from Jared B. Hey Agdq, from Summery, Melbourne, Australia. Thanks for providing such an epic level of awesome sauce that I've been able to tune into all week. Every week should be Agdq week. We have $30 from Lulu Stav. I want these $30 to be used for renaming the Donkey Kong Country 3 file name as Siang.
Man, then you do you're the most hard
Coming up next, we have Star Wars for the SNES. Just want to let you know, if you donate $10 during this run, you will be put in for a chance to win a sealed Super Return of the Jedi.
Are you gonna handle the bacon because he's missing a side? How old is he? I'm not sure. Blue glass. Well, I was waiting for someone to just wake up and tell us. What? $10 to your choice.
I'm sorry, really important first, is the game still wrapped? Not yet. I know.
Yes. DKC list hasn't been met yet.
The other things coming up later that aren't already ready.
He's asking about Luigi's Mansion. Actually, oh, Luigi's Mansion. It's Matt.
Juice is the following for DKG.
Juice? For which one?
Oh. Don't even warm me, man. No, I need to. I want to.
We're good? So start. Alright, hold on. Slide show 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. Hello everyone. I'm Striker and I play Star Wars.
Hi, Striker.
Hey, what's up?
Hi, Striker.
So this is Super Empire Strikes Back. It's my favorite of the series.
Seriously?
Yes. Thank you, Blue Glass. So, one thing that's very important to note about this game, and actually for any of the Super Star Wars series, is that they're extremely laggy. And so you're going to see me like hold my shoulder buttons a lot. And what that does is it like raises the screen up so that the bottom part of the level, which is something that causes a lot of lag, actually doesn't cause that lag because you don't get to see it. So you'll also see that we're going to be on Hoth for a little while. It's a fun little place. We got a cool little tauntaun.
Could you describe the smell of the tauntaun?
I always thought they smelled really bad. You were trying to get me to do a quote there, weren't you?
Kind of.
I thought they smelled bad on the outside. Is that better?
That's what I wanted, yeah.
Shout outs to Han Solo. All right, so another thing that's really important, you'll see me getting a lot of blaster power-ups here. The reason why is because Plasma, which is the 5th stage of blaster power-up, is the strongest, and it's stronger than your lightsaber. You won't see me use the lightsaber too much in this run. I say that as I'm about to use the lightsaber for a little bit. But as soon as I get this lift here, which is not, there we go. Now we got Plasma, so as soon as I get here, I switch to Plasma to go have some fun. Plasma can take out these Wampas in like 2 hits, and Ion, or the lightsaber, takes about 3. Also, after this run, they kind of briefly mentioned it, I'm going to be doing the Star Wars Gangster Rap. I don't know if you guys have ever heard that, but it's really funny and really cool. And I'm going to do a lot of funny voices. We're going to have a good time.
What difficulty is this on?
This is on easy, and the reason why it's on easy is because any of the other difficulties, you can't do a majority of the strats. It's just basically just because it's faster. I've completed all of them on the other difficulties, but it's my favorite to run on this. Like, this game on Jedi is like possibly the dumbest thing I've ever played. Like, there's a bunch of Mode 7 levels that, like, it's essentially a 0.3% chance that you're going to actually beat it without dying once. I say that because I'm an extremely good math expert. And I know everything about this game ever.
Good calculators.
So I just did that calculation in my head.
Just, you know.
Like just now.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were on like Speedrun Wiki or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just drawing all the data files.
You should probably do
just right
Mischief
now.
Makers. You'd be good for meth fun.
Yeah. Shout outs to Murray33.
Mischief Murrays.
Mischief Murrays.
When is
Yeah.
Mischief Murrays?
When is Mischief Murrays? That's a really good question.
When you can afford to come here.
Yeah, you can die here. It's pretty crazy. I almost did. Thank you for that, Chapter. Yeah, man, you're always looking out for me. I really appreciate it. Oh, I messed up a heart. Yep, and I was just about to get to that, actually.
Can you die here?
Yes. Actually, well, technically, yes.
Okay.
It's highly unlikely that I'm going to die at that particular location.
You can die in a cutscene.
Yes. No, you can't. Tompa likes to make my life a living hell with these games. Particularly,
Return of the Jedi.
yeah, mostly Return of the Jedi. But
That's why he doesn't want to run his game.
that's exactly right. But my buddy Edenall, who also runs Return of the Jedi with me, he got to play that for ESA this year. And so I figured, you know what, it's about time for this game to get its chance to shine. This one is, in my opinion, the hardest, not only casually, but to speedrun. It's also the longest, but it's the only one of the three that actually doesn't have a stupid Mode 7, like 5-minute part at the end of the game. We get to fight Vader at the very end of this one, and we get to do a cool little quick kill on him. So,
Does Vader turn into a scorpion like he does in the movies?
yes. Actually, speaking of movies, there were some movies that were made based off this game.
Okay.
No way.
Yeah.
Whoa,
Yeah, they
really?
were based off the game, and it really made me sad that like they didn't include the huge wampa that I just fought. Like, it's just not canon, really, in my opinion. Yeah, just it's.
Not really much time on Hoth.
Yeah, like they don't spend nearly as much time on Hoth as you need to. Like the movie, I think only like was there for like the first little part of it, and here we get to spend half the game, which is really cool.
Could you be a little more blunt with it, Tom?
Tompa loves this game, by the way. I don't know if we talked about that yet, but he was really excited that he had to do this instead of Return of the Jedi, right, Tompa? Or not? That's about the reaction I expected from that. So you just noticed that I rode a ice block and jumped with it on my feet. It's because I used the Force. It's really the best explanation as to why that happened.
Force uses the mitochondria.
Yeah, freaking Jackifer back here. Last night we were talking about, I can't even remember what it was, but he was like, I think it's the mitochondria that allow you to use the Force, right? I'm sitting here, mitochondria. Yeah, and I'm thinking, what the heck? Oh, midi-chlorians, yeah. That's what you meant. Mitochondria.
Oh my god.
You can follow mitochondria on Twitter at mitorequiem. My boy Mito. I told him that I worked that into the thing, and it just came to me just now.
That was pretty.
So, yeah, thank you guys for enjoying my wonderful commentary as I play this game fast.
We have a
Does it look
very-
fast? Does it
It
look
looks
fast?
extremely fast.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Cool.
This, I've never seen.
Dude, they're going.
Are you using a
they're
turbo
going-
controller to
They're
shoot
going
that
really
fast?
fast. It's just insane how fast I'm going right now. So,
Can you die?
yeah. Surprisingly, you can in fact die here. I've died as I was jumping into that snowspeeder before, which is really cool.
How much time do you have to take to practice that level?
That level actually takes about 4 hours a day. And by a day, I mean every 4 hours of my life I've been practicing that level. It's really hard. You slide a lot. Luke Slidewalker does a really good job. So this level, we get to shoot stuff. Yes. Yeah. It's ironic that the person that asked me that question was the one that tweeted at George Takai about my run. Did he? Are you sure about that? Okay. Oh, it says on the bio. Did you read that on the internet by any chance?
It was on the speedrun rookie.
Oh, it's on the speedrun rookie, so okay, it's true.
Man, I love that place.
All right, so there's like 3 waves of this, or I guess technically 2, but I count 3. You have to kill those like little probes and the stormtroopers, and then you have to kill ATSTs here, which I'm going through. This is the dumbest part because it's completely RNG how these things spawn. Excuse me. And then afterwards, I have to use a tow cable to kill some AT-ATs.
In other words, this is a Super Nintendo version of the first game of Shadows of the Empire.
Yes, actually. Speaking
Good
of
game.
Shadows of the
Good
Empire,
game.
very, very good game. If you guys haven't played it, I would suggest doing
Fly
so.
sideways. That's good stuff.
Jorf beat me in a semi-blind race of it, and I'm not mad about it at all.
God damn it,
In
Jorf.
fact, I've completely forgotten about it.
Are you sure you weren't talking about Avaricious?
He also beat me in an Indiana Jones. Yeah, he also beat me in Indiana Jones one, and I've forgotten about that one too. Not mad about it really.
Dreamer, why are you so forgetful?
Because I'm not mad. So why would I need to remember it, right? No, but in all seriousness, yes, I'm mad.
I just wanted to check.
Nah, Jorf is he's a great dude. I found out he plays guitar, and I've talked to him a million times, and he just now told me that he plays guitar. I like playing guitar. If you ever watch my stream, I do that from time to time. And yeah, I'm a sellout, sorry. All 30 people that watch me.
Raid songs?
The raid songs, yeah. If you enjoy songs about raids, come to my stream. I play them. It was.
You won the name change
It's now
contest.
just Striker. Yeah, it's like just Striker. Thanks to Use Pizza.
Use Pizza.
What a guy.
I said that.
All right. Hey guys, we
Got your
did
back,
it.
bro.
We did it. We finished the level.
We did it.
The other thing that really upset me about the movies and how they didn't stay true to the game was that this whole segment right here, in the movies, like, it makes it way too easy. Luke just climbs up and throws a grenade inside the AT-AT, but like here I had to frickin' fly around, kill a million nerds, and go up inside of it, slide a lot, and then I come to the top, and then I kill its turrets, and somehow that blows up the entire thing. It's really disappointing how they didn't stay true to the story. I don't know.
Streamer, I was told that this is the easiest segment on the hardest mode.
What's that?
This is the easiest segment of the game on the hardest difficulty.
Yeah. When I was talking about Jedi earlier and how hard it is, this level in particular, Butters knows what I'm talking about because he sat for like 3 hours trying to beat this because I told him I didn't want to do it anymore. It's absolutely terrible to try and beat. I don't even want to talk about it anymore. It's so bad. If you want a challenge and you want to hate yourself for an evening, try to beat this game on Jedi. Oh no, he's mean. That guy's okay. We're good. We made it. We're okay. We're good. All right. So here's the sliding part that I was telling you about. These games really like to slide, or the games themselves don't like to slide. I like to slide while I play the games. Is what I meant to say.
In real life?
Shh. They're not supposed to know about the rolling yet. We're not.
Damn.
It's okay, man. Just don't ruin my stuff. It's okay.
Get off that speedrun wiki.
No, you guys better get hyped for some Han Rolo coming up here. He's a good guy,
Slide
Han
Rolo.
Rolo. We go way back.
What did he say yesterday about ham?
Han goes hams.
Han
Is that what I
goes
said?
hams.
Yeah, I was talking about an old split that I had. Did you say Han goes ham? Is that what you?
Yeah, I said it. And then
Oh yeah.
You just iterated on it.
Yeah, I was like, yeah. So I used to have a split when I was playing. I think it might have been Return of the Jedi or this, but yeah, I said my split was Hondo's ham, but I said Hondo's hams. I don't know. I say dumb stuff a lot. Yeah. Sometimes. Yeah. The other wonderful thing about all these games is that everything explodes. Doesn't matter if it's a living, like it's not a robot or anything like that. It will blow up. There's just a lot of fire everywhere. Speaking of fire, this level is really silly in terms of fire because those fire vents that are on the ground shoot at random intervals, and sometimes they like to keep me from rolling. I mean, why would they like? I just want to roll. Like, that's all I want to do. But they like to shoot up. Han Rolo, baby. And yeah, they shoot up and like to kill me in the middle of runs, and it's kind of sad. But right now they're kind of being nice. I probably shouldn't have said that because now they'll probably be mean. But in the meantime, we got a little respite. Did I use that word right? Why would I say respite? I've never used that word.
Is it a word?
I don't know, man. Playing video games.
It's a bit late or early.
It is a little bit early. I haven't slept yet.
Join the club, we have jackets.
Yeah, shout outs to freaking everyone here right now. Like all my friends. Can't believe you guys stayed up. The support is unreal. So this thing, we call it the chopper because it's the chopper.
Thank you, Ani.
Indeed. That's actually my split name for that level. That is actually my split name. No, you're fine.
Rip Andy.
Is Andy dying behind me?
Yeah.
Nice. Where's the blood? There will be blood. It's a new movie coming to theaters.
Good job, Adrian.
Adrian. Yeah. Andy, for whatever reason, is on his credit card. His name is Adrian. We found that out this evening. All right, yeah, last morning, night? I don't know. Time is just completely left.
It's 2 a.m. It's still this morning.
Okay, morning. So, Star Wars is pretty cool.
Is that a joke because it's really cold where you are right now, or is it?
You got it.
Okay. I just wanted to check.
Yeah.
This music sounds a bit familiar. I've heard it before somewhere.
Yeah, the movie's ripped off. It's another thing I don't really want to talk about. Kind of makes me upset.
Man, this face is really reminding me of back home.
Back in Canada?
I wish I could say the same.
Okay, so here, this ATSD, I'm going to do a thing coming up here in a second called the waffle stall. I waited for that guy, or it. I shouldn't say guy, it's not a guy. It's a robot. I waited for it.
There's a guy.
His name is 4
Are you sassing me?
And he developed it for console conditions.
See, that was a bit harsh. He was just working
Shout out to
overtime
Offensive.
to pay for his child's
Anyway, so
birthday
that
gift.
was called the waffle stall because my buddy Waffle, who also runs this game, I was talking to him. I found out that if you kill the ATSD while it's in the air, the animation only takes 3 seconds to explode, whereas if it's on the ground, it takes about 8 seconds to explode. And I originally thought that waiting, like, it didn't matter because the time that you would waste waiting ended up not allowing you to gain any time later. But on average, it actually saves 2 seconds, and so shout out to the Waffle for actually convincing me to do that. So we call it the waffle stall. I like waffles, by the way. Breakfast sounds good.
Streamer,
Shout outs to Pie.
Streamer, can you in fact die?
This level you can die, but if you die on easy, I'm sorry for you.
We have
That's pretty hot.
We have a $100 donation from Striker's mom and dad.
Ooh,
Striker. Yeah.
What an incredible cause and wonderful experience for all those watching. I know and participating. We are supporting Striker, our son, and honored he is a part of such a great cause and a great group of individuals. God bless you guys, and go get 'em, son. Love, Mom and Dad.
Thank you, Strike Mom and Strike Dad. I love you guys very much, and I thank you for waking up so early in the morning to watch me play a video game.
What's up, Striker Dad?
Yeah.
Dude, your son rocks. That's all I gotta say.
Is that a joke because we're in Nashville?
Oh my God.
Well
Get
done.
out.
Well done.
He's actually controlling a satellite.
This is the set. Yeah.
Super Nintendo
So actually, this is real time
You
in
ever seen
space
that
right
movie,
now.
Gravity?
My SNES controller is actually hooked up to a satellite that we're in an asteroid field, and I'm just blowing up TIE fighters that are out there.
Protective F.
Yeah, we found that out last night. I don't know how it
I
happened.
don't know if you
but-
guys have ever heard of the saddle view, but this is actually the reason why Nintendo made the saddle view. I think I'm pronouncing it.
I have no idea what you're talking about,
You don't
but
know what saddle view is?
Jack just.
Does anyone know what that is?
Yeah, absolutely.
I was like, I didn't make that up, right?
It's pretty. Like, you've
Okay,
been up
so
for quite some time.
Yeah, you've been.
all right. So this segment here, the reason I dropped down low is to pick up elevate. Oops, I missed a jump. Might as well reset, right?
Yeah.
Uh,
Splits are just too red.
They're too red, dude.
Dude, this is too red. So these levels are extremely laggy. Like, I mean, the game's laggy enough as it is, but these levels. So, what I do there is I drop down to pick up elevate, so that for this level, I can just do this. Whee! And I just fly to the top of the level, so I don't have to deal with any of that water or any of that fun stuff. So it's a lot less laggy up here. It's very nice. Those are gun darts. What's up?
Why are you glitching?
This isn't glitching.
But you're flying.
You're right. I'm sorry for glitching. And
I don't
I
recall this
thought
from
this,
the
I was going to be
rip-off
able to
movie.
submit this to Twin Galaxies, but I guess I'm not going to.
Twin Galaxies will not have
so
this?
Striker, I noticed that you go from Hoth to Dagobah. Do you know why the movie added such filler in between these segments?
Wait, they go to Dagobah in the movie?
Luke does.
Oh, that's right.
I didn't.
I mean, for the record, I actually very much love all of the Star Wars films and have watched them way, way, way too many times.
All three of them?
Remember when Luke...
I like how you say all three of them. Because the other ones apparently don't exist. Yeah. As a kid, actually, Return of the Jedi was my favorite movie.
Now why don't you run the game?
I was about to explain it, Tampa. Let me finish, please.
Tampa, I think that's your fault.
As a kid, as I was saying, Return of the Jedi was my favorite movie. But as I've started to play this game, and I talked to my dad about it actually, because he's been to every opening day for all of the Star Wars films, which is pretty cool. But talking to him about how, spoiler alert, how Luke is actually the son of Darth Vader.
Oh.
I know.
Damn.
Oh, hey, also, I just did a really cool trick that I completely forgot to explain. So, you'll notice that this Dago boss, as we refer to it, his eyes and nose are not here. That's because there's like a 6-pixel window that if you land from above in it, you actually just cause all these eyes to despawn and you can shoot it immediately. Whereas before, if I didn't do that, I would have to individually take out each of those eyes and his nose. But because we just did that, we get to do this and have some fun and not have to wait for that.
Why'd the movie leave that out?
Movie left that out because it's just a silly thing. Anyway, what I was saying, before I have a hard time in Cloud City here, because this is the hardest level in the game. What I was saying before is my dad got to watch all the movies in opening day. And so as someone who didn't get to enjoy that, I asked him, you know, why is it that Empire is your favorite movie? And it's because of that right now, because like majority of the people, especially my age, already knew that Darth Vader was Luke's father, but he didn't, surprisingly. And yeah, so that completely changed the way that I outlooked on that. I was like, oh, hey, that's pretty cool, actually.
Don't know that.
Yeah, it's amazing how that works, isn't it, Blue Glass? I was meaning that sincerely, by the way. Okay, thank you. So, another little thing about this level is all these platforms. They like to make it so that I can't go up them like that. Like, look at, oh, okay, we did it, we're good. Yeah, so they like to stop me from getting good times. This level, I asked Jaden, you know, what is it that I should do for this? What? Why can't I go down? Hello. Okay. I asked Jaden, you know, what is it that your approach to this level is? And he just said, hours and 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 hours of practice. And he's right, because this level sucks. Also, if you guys don't know who Jaden is, he goes by Apparently Pants. And he, after watching essentially what was a Let's Play from me from this game back in the day, he saw it and was like, hey, I kind of want to do this game. And he figured out like a bunch of really, really cool stuff, and we got to work together and make this game what it is now. And it's actually a really, really, really cool and difficult speedrun. So thank you, Jaden, for that.
Those of you that watched past marathons, he ran on
Yes.
the past at Agdq.
Yeah, and he had an insane run. Except he fell to Moldorm. I don't let him live it down.
Good friend.
Yeah. We're really good friends. Okay, yeah, we're good. I couldn't see the V was in the way. I wasn't sure if I had bombs or not. But I do, so
Damn
we're
that
okay.
V.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Well, there's a jump there that's really cool, but I didn't go for it because I wanted help. So this boss coming up here. Hopefully I can get a thermal detonator. Kind of want to show it off. If not, then it's okay. If you get a thermal detonator for this boss, you actually can kill the boss instantly. If not, then it's really slow. Looks like we're not going to get very lucky, so yeah, okay. So we'll fight the boss normally. This thing, I have no idea what it is, but it's here, and we get to fight it. And the best part of the entire thing is at the very end, Lando's just waiting at the end of the platform. Like, seriously, what took you so long with the boss? And every time I wonder, Lando, why didn't you come help me? We could have shot 2 blasters at the same time, and we could have finished it twice as fast and made this game a little bit faster. It's like, look at him. He's just...
It's because he's a traitor.
He's a traitor, man.
Way to just spoil that for me, Jack.
Oh yeah, you haven't seen the movie. I forgot. It's okay. It's not as good as the game. I don't know if I've said this, but the movie just like didn't make it. It changed the game. I don't know. Nonetheless, it's still a great movie. This level is cool because we get to use Chewbacca. There it. Up. Where is it? All right, there we go. Whoa! What was that one?
It wasn't me.
Who did that? Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so this shield that I just got here allows me to go into the lava here. If you don't have a shield, obviously you get damaged by the lava, but occasionally, Andy's dying. Well, actually, not occasionally. Andy's always dying. but occasionally for this level, you'll get shields as you get to these lava portions, and you can just slide your way through. It's kind of fun.
Spin to
Yeah, you'll get to see the Chewy spin to win move here
I used
shortly.
to hear that every day when I go to work.
Really?
It's like a slot machine. Like, spin to win. And I'd be like, I hate you so much.
So this game just makes you hate life?
No, it's fine now. It's over. I'm out of here.
Okay. These guys are mean. Reason being, that guy was nice. Oh, they're nice. What do you know? The reason why.
Can you explain?
You were really happy with that.
I was, man. These guys have ended so many of my runs because it's random when they open. Here's spin to win.
Spin to win.
It's random when they open up, so you can actually kill them.
Decatur from Decatur.
What?
It also said that.
Okay. It's like I don't know what that has to do with Star Wars, but you know,
some crap.
Let's let it happen.
The purple guys.
Yeah, the purple guys. They're random, and they like to damage you the entire way through the level. So this is one of my favorite parts, is I did do this.
He's gonna keep his body like.
I like how Chewie looks at the camera like, why are you doing this?
Dude, he knows. He knows what's up.
He just wants to spin.
He just wants to spin.
Just want to dance.
Just want to dance, man. Yes, actually, it's quite easy to die here. Especially on other difficulties. Oh, wow, he didn't even show up. That wasn't very cool. It's okay, we got it. So I had to kill those little vent things. Apparently that makes it so that you can actually damage the boss, because you usually have to take out vents in order to hurt things. I don't know. Also, this boss, like another boss before, has 2 parts. Yeah, also this thing, I have no idea what it is.
There's C-3PO, he didn't help you either.
Dude, C-3PO is worthless. Human cyborg relations.
No, he doesn't. Did you see him there?
He tries to save himself. He's trying. Dude, I'm sorry. I couldn't make it past the lava, but, you know, you did a good job. I was here.
It was the fault that counts.
Yeah, this level, you can freeze in it. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, really, really trolly things in this game. Like that guy. Oh, so despawns. And if you've noticed so far, as I'm saying so late in the run, there are a lot of times that I just stop and shoot. And the reason why is because I'm actually shooting something that's off screen. And when you do that, you save a couple seconds because those enemies are usually really laggy. Hey, what do you know? More lag reduction strats. This guy's really mean too, but we are okay. Ooh, like that, like that. That's not good. Okay, okay, all right. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Open up. Nope, nope. Whoop, he did it. Okay, we're good.
I love you maintained height despite being frozen midair.
Yeah, it's magic, also known as
the Force.
Okay,
That's Han Solo, dude.
Cold out. I didn't say he did it.
Dude, don't ruin the moment.
Don't
Luke's
put
just
words
sitting
in
by.
my
He's
mouth,
just like,
man.
yeah, I got this. Don't worry about it.
Dude, Luke's watching from somewhere. I don't know. He's like
Sorry to
secretly
all the
following.
Lukes in the chat.
Coming up here, we're gonna do a cool little despawn. It's actually the hardest despawn in the game. There's only like, I think, 2 pixels that you have to do it. It's kind of hard, but we're gonna try it real quick. Oh, I missed it. Darn it. And, oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, and it left again? All right, let's try this one more time. Oh, all right, we're good. So we took the slower route. I just want to let you guys have the scenic view of the carbonite chamber. All like little tunnel that you're seeing right now. Ooh, a shield. I have this like theory, which isn't a good theory, but every time I see a shield, especially when I get like 2 in a row, that the game is telling me, hey, something bad's about to happen. So we're gonna give you like a lot of help. What? Huh? Are the nerds gonna be nice? Are they? They are. We're okay. We did it, guys. Clap, please.
I was waiting for the good strat.
The good strat? What's the good strat?
This one.
Oh, yeah?
That's the one.
There, that's it.
Han's just dancing in the corner. He's a silly guy.
Han
I know.
likes to dance in his spare time.
Yeah. Love you too, man.
No, dude, you're supposed to say I know.
Oh, dang it! How did I miss that one?
Screwed up, dude.
I so screwed up.
Better reset.
Yeah, reset. Might as well reset, dude.
I thought you were for sure going to do
I'm disappointed in me.
Really disappointed.
You want to finish the game, Jack? This guy is not cool. We're going to walk down here because sliding is scary. We're going to take the safe trap there. So, another enemy coming up here. I call him the shield jumpy nerd thing.
Really?
I'm pretty sure it's the technical name, but I'm not positive. It's this guy right here. Oh, he's doing it. Look at him, dude. Spinny nerd shield. What was the thing? I don't even know what I called it.
Break it up?
Yeah, something like that. Hey, we did it. Okay. My favorite character in all of Star Wars is coming up right here, and if I'm lucky, I get to skip him. Oh, okay, we're gonna have to kill him, but that's okay. If I slide far enough underneath that, so I hit the chandelier, or go underneath the chandelier, I can just skip right past Boba Fett and go right over to the Slave One. Another thing to note, which I'm going to be doing here shortly again, is slide canceling. And basically what happens is I can slide and then cancel the slide with a shot, and it makes you invincible to certain attacks, like Boba Fett's shots there and his ability to freeze. The other thing it does, coming up here, is we're about to go fight Darth Vader. And when... What was that laugh for? Darth Vader. Okay, no laugh that time, we're good.
Okay.
So we're gonna go fight Darth Vader, and when I slide into him, I actually can make it so that his lightsaber doesn't do anything to me. Which is kind of cool.
That's a cloud.
Bonesaw thought this was water as we're heading towards Cloud City last night.
It's a cloud.
It's clouds.
It's
Apparently
clouds.
it's clouds.
It's water. Look, there's a. He's on a cloud car. There's a cruise ship right
They're
over
boob
there.
ships, man. They're boob ships. That's what they're called. It's the technical term.
Oh, okay.
I know a lot of technical terms about these games. That's not what it's called. That's not what it says. It says
You're right. I can't read.
boob car. I don't know why these guys aren't spawning right now, but you know, whatever works. Yeah, if they spawn up that high, there's like nothing I can do about it. That guy's good though. He's a meanie. He's nice.
What's your favorite restaurant?
Walk and roll.
Whatever. Oh my God. I can't believe you. So we went to a restaurant called called Walk and Roll the other day, and all I was saying was, "I love walk and roll." There you go. I actually sang it as we walked into the restaurant, so that's pretty cool. I'm gonna die. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Gotta pull out some jukes. Gonna pull out some jukes. I died. Dang it. Yes. Yes, you can. So we get to do this again, so I figured Bonesaw wanted to watch a little more of the water here.
Oh man, I do.
Yeah.
You know me.
All right, so let's try that again.
Can you go underwater for me? Speaking of water, where can I find water?
Oh my goodness.
Where can I find the water?
So, man, these guys are pulling out all the stops and stuff I've done. I just wrote a song called "There's Water in the Fitness Room." It's because there's actually
that's the running title. Water
it's water in the fitness room, and I actually because Pi showed me, man. He showed me. He also made me tell people that or tell him that I wasn't gonna tell people. I totally messed up on that just now, by the way. Rip. But yeah, there's water in the fitness room. If you guys ever run out of water, just go to the fitness room and you'll be good. So if you guys want to hear the song, you got to come to Agdq. Sorry. Or maybe you know what? We'll let you hear it at some point.
We'll film it for you.
We'll film it. We'll do something. I don't know what we're gonna do. What are we gonna do, Bonesaw?
Dude, it's gonna be a no SRL video.
No SRL, guys. Hey, look, I killed all of them.
The aftermath. It's gonna happen.
For the record, I had no idea how many I'd killed that entire time because I can't see. It's V1 is how many I've killed.
I just hear Andy like.
Yeah. Dude, Andy's tracking up to like everything.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's pretty much the end here. And Andy's laughing some more. Yeah, so this is the end here. We're coming to the end, man. I can't believe it already. Can you believe it?
Rip.
Can you believe it?
Yeah, sort of.
All right, yeah, it made sense. I mean, we're at the end of the game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not gonna happen. Sorry, it's not.
Get on top of.
I guess I could show people that we ended up in time, but it's probably not necessary.
I love how he.
So this is. I don't know if you guys ever heard. I don't know if you've ever heard of the Star Wars kid, but this is him. And
oh yeah. Oh
you know the little kid that
was the
dances around his room. No, anyone?
Like
okay.
such a generic title.
I don't remember where I was going. Oh yeah, there's 3 like Vader fights. The first 2 he doesn't actually have health, like a health bar or whatever. But this last one, which is where we do the Vader quick kill, is a fun fight. So we're gonna try and do that. Here's the second one. So as I was talking about before, I'm inside a Sprite, and I just freaking go ham. And then I fall out here.
How do you go out before the window breaks, streamer?
The Force. You got it.
I don't know why I keep forgetting that.
So I'm gonna take a quick break here. I'm just gonna relax a little bit.
Hey man, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, guys? How's everyone doing? You guys doing good? What's up? Ooh, yeah, go ahead. Let's hear some donations. Oh, put it towards
Saving the animals.
What is it?
Kill the
The juice, just juice. Yeah, juice, as the DKC3. Wait, did I say that right? Yeah, file name.
Ivan, never forget that after he's wanted to save him, I want to kill him.
Come at me, Ivan.
Oh, I'm counting. I lost count anyway, so we're just gonna wing it. We'll see if this works. So I do the little elevate thing here, and then I hope I land right on. Hey, I did it. That was cool. Usually I count to about 40, And then that's where I know. And that, okay, I got that one too. All right, here we go. Serious time. Not really, it's actually totally fine. 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is the end of the game, so we're about ready to do time. I'll tell you when. But I slide into the sprite here, do a double jump, and land right here, and I got it. Cool. You can clap. And yeah, so as I was saying before, you can actually slide into Vader's sprite. Similarly, you can also double jump, and if you hold your attack button as you land from a double jump, you go into the same little like mini glitch state, and that allows you to sit here and just make Vader jump up and down as you kill him. And time. All right. So yeah, that was The Empire Strikes Back. And, okay. So for this gangster rap that we're about to do, is this gonna fall off me?
In a minute.
Okay, so I'm getting a different one.
By the way, speaking of things such as the gangster rap, an upcoming bid war is the Fire Emblem bid war, and right now Sacred Stones is winning by about $500. So if you're a fan of Fire Emblem 7, you better get your donations in soon because that run's coming up in about an hour.
What's up, everyone? Hi, Striker. Yo, what's going on?
Hey, use pizza? Wow.
No, how you do?
All right, you guys ready for some Death Star? All right, good.
I hope that's what you were that dude.
We're about to have some fun. So, am I just looking into this thing right
Yeah.
here?
That's the mic.
Okay, so that's the mic.
Rotate the camera so we can get you on the mic.
Oh, I don't need to be like on the mic.
Are you sure?
Well, do it.
You did put on more clothes. There's only one thing you do when you put on more clothes.
Is that right?
No.
Can you hear me?
This is Eminem.
Good.
He doesn't Eminem.
Yeah, you're good. Okay, all right. So let's blare this. Let's go.
It's not the east or the west side, no it's not. It's not the north or the south side, no it's not. It's the dark side, you are correct. Get in front of the Empire. To all you Vader haters out there, we'll blow your planet up. What is thy bidding, my master? It's a disaster, Skywalker we're after. What if he could be turned to the dark side? Yes, he'd be a powerful ally. Another Dark Jedi? He will join us or die. We got Death Star, we got Death Star, we got Death Star, we got Death Star, Death Star, we got Death Star, we got Death Star, we got Death Star.
Man, you know that we got it.
I know I'm on probation. I clean the droids and I drove to Tashi Station. I gotta lay away on the power converter, but now you're treating me like a scruffy nerf herder.
Luke, use the Force and run. I can't hear it. Run to Dagobah. Luke, use the Force and run. Run to Dagobah. Run to Dagobah.
I'm Yoda. I'm a soldier. I'm on you to float you. I thought I told you. Don't be unwise. Judge me not by my size. You won't believe your eyes. Watch the X-Wing rise. Yoda, why you being a player hater? You know that I still must confront Lord Vader. But Luke, Not ready, are you?
But there's a city in the clouds where they're keeping my crew. A Jedi's gotta do what a Jedi's gotta do, Solo Vader. I'm coming for you. Yeah, that's right, R2. I just set a new course. We're going to Cloud City.
She picked me up another. Impressive. Now release your anger. You must have sensed that your friends are in danger.
Oh, why'd you slice on my hand?
It's imperative that you understand. Obi-Wan would never bother to tell you who about your father.
You told me enough. You told me you killed him.
And there's something I must reveal then. I'm your father. I'm your father. I'm your father. I'm your father. Get up! Your father. I'm your father. I'm your father. I'm your father.
Knock him out the box, Luke. Knock him out. Knock him out the box, Luke. Knock him out. Knock him out the box, Luke. Knock him out. Knock him out the box, Luke. Knock him out.
Knock him out the box, Luke.
Oh, it's love. So much love in the air. Oh my God. Oh, it's so good.
Everyone's done now. All right. Okay.
Nose at the back of the bus, like the whole entire run band, dude.
So thank you, everyone. I'm Stryker, and I play Star Wars. Peace.
That was fun. I don't think you could
We have a $100 donation from Books. He says, "Hey guys, great show you've put on us so far. Shout out to Stryker and his incredible Star Wars movie joke. Wasn't prepared for that. Thank you everyone for presenting and showing off your skills. Keep going strong." Have a $50 donation from Andrew Bradbury. He says, "Hello from Australia. Great runs as always. I try to donate every year. Shout out to my friend Emily watching for her very first AGDQ. Put this towards Skyrim." Have a $20 donation from Anonymous. The RNG is strong with this one. $20 donation from Nathan P. Been loving the run so far this week. Good luck to the rest of the runners who are playing for this great cause. $30 donation from Chris Ferguson, Poo Train. "Hey guys, Poo Train here. Breaks my heart that I'm not there with you this year, but I'm watching as much as I can. Keep up the good work." We have a $10 donation from Small Hands. "Slay Darth Scorpion Vader. And as Gandalf might say, may the mitochondrias be with you." I don't think Gandalf says that, but that's all right.
I think by now I should.
He's got some
Promise nothing.
As long as he doesn't start snoring, it's fine.
Yeah.
Say you'd be amazed, but then you're like, that's a lot.
Yes. Considering everyone definitely loved me getting the bombs to you last time.
I was at the tease, but I don't know if it's still there. By the way, who won the bid war? Gilius? Oh man. That's definitely gonna be hard mode. There's the Empire, clearly.
We actually just had the first couch that fully make themselves to market without leaving experience.
Oh, wait a minute, I saw this one.
Gilius by 55 cents.
By 55 cents?
$135.55 with Tyrus with $135.00.
We got some folks.
No, undershirt, no.
$10.
I can get this about as high as I can, but I don't think it's gonna be perfect. As long as I don't see you looking at it off. Yay! got sound, we just don't have video. Apparently it is now. Which one is it for? You just plugged it right into here? Yeah, that's definitely the thing. Yeah. Yeah, we know how to fix this. We know how to fix this. It's just we're missing one cable. Oh, I got plenty of room. Yeah, apparently. What is plugged in and what does not? We don't have any Yes, this is definitely going to be hard. Okay, $1 in. Tires is now in the lead by 45 cents.
Okay, and now it's closed. On-site snipe.
Okay. Sorry for everyone who wanted to see Gilius, but he is. I'm sorry?
I'd just like to show the prize for this game and the next one.
I'm voting for what the runner wants.
Alright, so this is the limited edition Shadow over Mystara, limited disc edition. It comes with soundtrack, artwork, posters, and it's normally worth over $200. It's a $20 buy-in during this game and Shadow over Mystara, so get your donations in now if you want. If you want.
You're kind of like cutting it.
What?
Only 200, you're kind of cutting it.
Yeah, actually, it's more like 250,
That's
300.
like low balls you can get. That thing is like normally like around 300. That thing is sexy as hell and I want it.
Yeah, exactly. It's a really nice box set, and as I said, you only have a limited time to get it.
Okay, so we all set?
There's also a ActRaiser 2 Perler during this run, which is a $5 buy-in.
Oh. 6? Yeah, I got 4. I got 5. We're good? Okay. I'm Honorable J. I'm Roadlog84.
I'm Igsurf.
Anyone else? I also got Robo in my corner back here, and a couple other guys. I got, Butters is here. Oh, sweet. And Blue Glass. I am good.
Yeah.
And Blue Glass. Yes, I am good. Okay. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, Golden Axe is a pretty old school fighting game, hack and slash, came out in the arcades, pretty popular. And then they made a port for Genesis, which actually is far superior to the arcade version. They got rid of all the delays and actually made it a lot more playable. Now, like Mario Brothers, this game is not random at all. Everything that happens in the run is based on my position and what action I'm performing, which makes AI manipulation a little bit easier, but still not very easy. Because if I'm off by just a few pixels, I'll get an outcome I really don't want. Now, the main attacks that I abuse throughout the run are going to be the down stab, which deals the most damage out of normal attacks, and the back attack, which lets me handle enemies that are right next to me with pretty much ease.
What are you riding?
This is called the chicken leg. Oh. I don't know why it's called a chicken leg, because it looks nothing like a chicken or a leg. Yeah, it's really strange. Now, the only spots of randomness that I really have to deal with are right here with these thieves on the bonus stages. They steal your magic. I got to beat it out of them. Because, everyone likes beating up elves. Everyone loves beating up elves. Now, the AI, being that it's very simplistic, is prone to doing stupid stuff like that.
Oops.
And that. That plays a major factor later on in the run. And they can be baited into down stabs
by keeping sufficient distance, because they can't dodge properly. Now another trick I use is animal baiting. Now because I down the rider from the animal, all enemies will prioritize to getting on it, which means they'll let me hit them with anything I want. I can hit them with a down stab, you know, just smack them in the face. Oh good, I did get it. So, thieves can definitely prevent the screen from scrolling, so it's a high priority to knock them down when they're off screen so that I can just immediately start moving. And we don't get to see the red dragon, the only one in the game. Sorry. Good, they didn't respawn like in practice.
Yeah.
Okay, now they start introducing the green elves, which give me 1 piece of meat, which I don't know if I would trust eating a piece of meat that came out of an elf's bag, but it restores 1 point of health. I have a new setup for this one, so I knock him in the pit. Try to bait them over. Come on, jump, do it.
Yep.
Yep, there we go. She's dead. Go ahead. Go for it. And he's dead. There's a little pit right here that I knocked him into. And I hate this elf, so goodbye. And I probably should have checked before I started playing. Each TV displays stuff differently. So this trick, I hope I got it. Oh, I missed the last hit. The last hit, he always gets me on that. But I recovered. Yeah, that is the hardest trick in the run and has killed many attempts. So as you can see, it's a lot easier to control the crowds by having a decent back attack. That's the reason I wanted to play as Tyrus and not as Gilius. Because his back attack, he rolls through enemies and he can't handle anyone at sufficient distance. If they're right next to him, he's just going to get creamed. With Tyrus, because her magic is so strong, I can abuse it on every boss in the game. Whereas with Gilius, his magic is useless to the point of not even wanting to... It's pretty much... Once I get past this stage, his magic becomes completely useless. I can't even kill normal enemies with it at full level 3. Okay, another setup. Oh, that was not supposed to happen. Yeah, I know. He's the hero of the run. Yeah, he earned that. Now we get introduced to skeletons who I actually have to fight, and I really hate skeletons because of that. Okay, you walk to your death. Walk to your death. Thank you.
Oh, look.
Hi. He has a very special superpower. He can't walk to his death. He just comes raining down from the heavens. There are very few enemies in this game that have superpowers like that. Now you notice I'm avoiding all magic pots because I don't need them for this fight. And because a thief has to come in and...
Nah.
Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. So because the thieves had to steal my magic when they come in the bonus stage, it means I got to beat more out of them. No, you do not get a free shot. No free shots for you. Good. But he gets the free shot. The game gets really... it gets a little bit difficult with the positioning around now because now I'm constantly fighting 3 guys, and with the skeletons, they have some really nasty attacks that will get right through everything I throw at them. Like that. I was going to hit him. Oh yeah, these skeletons are heroes. These skeletons are the heroes. Okay, whew. Luckily I didn't have to burn up a continue with that. Okay, coming up, I get to show another lovely gameplay glitch. Why am I missing my jumps? So one of the hidden superpowers for my own character, they don't tell you, is I can walk on air. Not only can I walk on air, I can jump too. And of course they can't, so they're dead. Oops. It works. I didn't need to. I just felt like taking a stroll, you know. Oh, come on, guys. No, you know you want to go in that pit. Yep, told you. He wants to go in that pit. That is a, I think, 2-frame trick. If I spin around in the air when I hit someone, the game gets confused about where exactly he's supposed to go because knocking enemies down is all dependent on what direction you're facing when you hit them. Now this looks slightly slow, but that's the quickest way to kill the knights. Wait till they get halfway across the screen and just push them over the pit. Because even though the pit's off screen, it's still active. Okay, level 6. Good, just what I needed. No. Okay, come on down, giant. And he moved out of the way. So if I do 2 attacks and then a back attack, it does the same amount of damage as a down stab, which is always nice. And oh god, that hurts. So the giant characters, they all deal 1 point of damage with every attack. Shoulder, hammer, boot to the face, doesn't matter. It's going to deal 1 point of damage. Okay, get on the right side, thank you. Okay, dragon finishes off the skeletons. And then this is supposed to be a boss.
A slow boss.
Yeah, there's no music change because this is before the advent of different music tracks on the stage. But he's the weakest character set, even though he's the boss, because he can't get pushed off the screen and he can't dodge down stabs due to his slow stand-up animation. So the arcades would finish here, but Genesis has to be better than the arcade, so they added an extra stage, which is called Pit Heaven, and you'll find out why in a second.
Oops.
Oh, he didn't make it. Got close. That is not what I want to happen, you stupid skeleton. Get in the pit. Same with you, and you, and you, and you, and you too. Okay, now I'm going to burn up a continue here, and I'm going to see if I can bait someone else into falling. There's 2.
And 3.
Yes, yes, that somewhat worked. We're going to try to do it a little quicker, but hey, that works too. And I need these magic pots for the next fight. Just not all of them. Good. Oh, he followed me though. That works. Didn't waste time. Now these 2 guys are on a timer, so I gotta kind of sit here and wait for them. So, bait 1, bait 2, goodbye. And now I get to show the knights off. But I'm gonna just do this a little bit differently. Just a little differently. Hopefully I can avoid getting smacked in the face. Come on. Come on. Superpower! He's walking on a pit.
Jesus.
There we go. Yeah, knights cannot walk to their death. If they walk into a pit, they're just going to walk on air. Okay, here's the setup. Now, yes, you can knock them into a pit, but they can't walk into a pit. Now, here's the fun aspect of this fight. The skeletons have double Deathbringer's health. And they're going to troll me this whole time that I'm trying to kill him. Come on, come on. Yes, they have 255 health. He's only got about 128. So the setup is to use magic and then hit it with 6 down stabs. And there we go. Give it a sec. Time.
10:40.
Oh, that's nice. Woo. That was good. So that's why I wanted to play as Tira's Flare, because she is definitely the easy mode. Best moveset, best magic. Yay, I defeated the evil clan. And I'm thanking everyone here for their support, and I also want to thank Hyde Rage, because he actually helped me with a lot of the tech in this game. All the strats, a lot of them were his idea. $90 of donations to allocate. Okay, what do we got coming up?
Bid war, or not war, just things to be met. The country glitch.
That hasn't been met?
That has not been
That's
900 out of 4,000.
900 out of 4,000. Any others?
Then the Warpless DKC3 run, there's text storage and Diddy Kong Racing, Alucard any percent for Soden, Toad's Turnpike and Extra Mode for Mario Kart 64.
Okay, I'll do this a little differently. Guys, what do you think I should put it for? Okay, Fire Emblem 8 it is.
Ooh, that means it's pretty much sealed.
Okay. Whew. Mic's off yet?
Okay, good.
All right, coming up next we have Dungeons and Dragons: Shadow over Mystaria.
We're gonna play a quick commercial, and we're gonna be right back.
Cheers, you guys. Thanks for being here. That made it a lot easier. A lot easier.
What is that?
What in what way? Like it's too much tax estimated Oh, I'll just fix. Edit the. I think that was the comments in the data file screwing it up or something like that. So yeah, just what's the estimate?
Two of you were playing with arcades. Right, I'm just saying we want to. First player only on your side. How does it appear on the?
And welcome everyone to Agdq 2014. This marathon is for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is a nonprofit in support of cancer prevention, research, education, advocacy, and outreach program nationwide, and play a pivotal role in developing a body of knowledge.
We need to move the card closer.
I don't think we do. Mine is going to be the farthest reach. Where's the tails go, by the way?
Also run through Speed Demos Archive. Speed Demos Archive is a premier community for video game speedruns. And Speedruns Live. It's the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skills are welcome to join, whether you'd like to be competitive or just race casually with friends. Just want to remind of everyone the prizes for this run. The Chronicles of Mystara boxed set is going to be a $20 buy-in for that, and the ActRaiser 2 Perler is going to be $5 to get input in for those prizes.
Again, one more time, the limited edition, Japan only, Chronicles over Mystara box set, $20 buy-in. This game is your last chance to get it. It's an amazing prize. It comes with posters of all things, posters, artwork, soundtrack, along with the physical copy of the game. It's really awesome. It's usually worth $250 to $300. So now's your last chance to get it.
The thing's so awesome. I don't think we should give it away. I want it right now.
I think it comes with a sticker book too.
It comes with character coins. How can you not want that?
And while the runners are getting ready, I'd like to read a donation comment here. We have $50 from Rebecca Lovehart.
Good. I'll check mine.
My name is Golden, and I want to save the animals.
I think you're a little behind in donations.
Just kidding. Hi, everyone. Vixie Nan from Two Achievements here. I'm happy that the charity is staying strong with huge amount of donations. It is important to take care of the cancerous disease before it affects the people we love and hold dearly. As far as all the many different speedrun blocks like Mega Man, Mario, and Zelda, it's wonderful to see Shadow over Mystara making it into Agdq.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see how quick this game can be broken. Murphagador.
Alright, just one thing. We had to check our buttons because Xbox. And just like any good arcade game, you gotta do button checks.
Yep.
I'm going to apologize in advance that this is going to be really clicky because these, but but the 360 pad is not conducive to playing this game.
It really isn't. I'm a keyboard warrior by choice, but, you know, that's what you got.
Can you help with it? Yes.
Continuing with the comment here, we have...
yeah. I'll leave it to the professional. Thank you.
All right.
And just one last reminder, after this game is Fire Emblems, this is your last chance for the bid war. I think Sacred Stones is in the lead, so if you want Fire Emblem 7 in, you gotta snipe it right now.
Also, we want Mike Oyama to show some good co-op performance for the Wolf team. Ow!
Alright, we'll tell you when to start. And now.
Yeah.
Alright, so what he's casting there is Bless, which increases the attack power for the whole party by, I think, 25%. Yeah. And the reason why I'm holding off on attacking is that the elf's attacks are actually really weak. But there is good reason for the elf to be in here.
Yeah. So the magic user, they just gave a bunch of spells that hit the entire screen.
It's pretty fantastic.
It's great.
Ice Storm being the like
very
early
fair.
one. It does pretty good damage, but you know, these are just goblins, so it's no big deal. We have to rescue these people or else the game doesn't progress.
Yeah.
So if you ever find any like videos of this game, most of them just skip this part because you have to enter your name here, and they don't want to time that, so they can enter whatever name they want. But your name is actually significant because it determines what
items
starting you get equipment you have.
Yeah, for example...
I'll show off my inventory. I have the lightning rod because I entered exclamation point as my name.
Yeah.
Butters
and I have the earrings, which increase my attack power.
And Butters and I have the gauntlets of strength, which increase our damage.
So this is Cloud Kill, which is like the least well-designed thing to ever be put in a beat 'em up. So yeah, any normal enemy that is not undead will just be killed instantly by Cloud Kill. So here's 3 owlbears, and
so he's
there are
making
3
sure to
owlbears.
wait a little bit there because he needs to make sure all 3 spawn. And one of your biggest enemies in this game is money and items on the ground, because the attack button also picks up items.
You can pick things up by sliding, but it's...
But only coins and little things.
Right.
Stuff that's not consumable.
So I'm about to use a spell that I'm really, really happy I get the chance to use called Stick to Snakes.
Stick to Snakes!
Snakes. And this is cutscene chomp.
Yeah, so Elf's Lightning Bolt is funny. So it double hits some enemies, so I just took off about 2/3 of its life.
So yeah, there's a boss.
That was the boss.
The golf cart.
Okay.
And and the cutscene afterwards takes longer than the boss itself.
Easily.
Alright, so a big thing in this game is actually routing it. And for a lot of single player runs, you take the train route because it's shorter, but because money is such an issue in a multiplayer run, because you can't share your money normally, you take the river route because A, we have a bunch of magic casters to make up for Man Scorpion being a jerk, and you actually share the money that you get along this route, and you get a lot of money, which we need throughout the run.
So this is the best part of speedrunning Shadows
yeah.
ever missed.
Oh, yeah.
But how are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good about myself, honestly. Good to be at Agdq 2014.
Yeah.
It's a fun game.
Yeah, good game.
Helping out the Prevent Cancer Foundation, dedicated to preventing cancer through research, advocacy, and outreach.
And don't forget education.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
So now a mysterious voice is willing to tell us about some cool stuff, but we don't want to know anything.
Yeah. And a heads up, we're actually holding down 3 buttons to speed up the screen transitions.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a thing.
It's a thing.
Yeah.
And in the unpatched, yeah. I'm trying to get off this raft. I don't really like these people, but the raft is speeding up instead just to follow me, so it's kind of annoying.
So yeah. And what's convenient is that this actually automatically splits up the money, which never happens in any other stage.
Don't touch me, thank you.
So right, we have gauntlets of strength, but they're very
Oh.
fragile.
Oh. So heavy.
The chest. Hopefully that doesn't get in the way of the slide.
Yeah.
Oh, it'll laugh so hard.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
All right, we're fine.
We're good, we're good.
All right.
Oh,
I'll
that
take
was
that.
That's good. So Elf has a very powerful lightning bolt, but it's also very inconsistent. Magic users isn't as strong, but...
Throw the bottle.
Boosh.
Oh,
What?
wow.
Really?
We'll kill Green. Yeah, yeah.
Green's still not
Do
dead.
another lightning.
Okay.
All right, do it.
Green's dead.
Oh, what's happening?
Just hit him.
Okay, just hit
Get
him.
out of here. Oh yeah, so I have this move that insta-kills all undead.
Oh
because
god,
clearly
oh
it's
god, gotta
a
get away
character.
from that.
Yeah. Wow, he is giving us...
Oh my
Yeah, in
god,
case
so
you
many
can't tell,
blocks.
this game gets really clustered when it's 4 people.
Yeah. He blocks so, oh my god, I killed him. This already is not going well.
Yeah, well, Man Scorpion is where we knew bad
Yeah,
things
so Man Scorpion is a very random, inconsistent boss, as you can probably tell. Even though Scent died, we still had a pretty good fight because we killed him fast. And the way we actually need experience for this run. Like, experience is your score in this run. And this game's really weird because you can defeat bosses in 4-minute, 2-minute, and 0-minute increments for a time bonus.
Yeah, it
I
just
got the hammer. That would have been tragic.
Like,
Yeah,
there's
we
no
need hammers.
odd numbers when there's minutes. It's very strange.
All right.
So yeah,
guys.
this stage.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun.
So remember our friend Cloudkill? Yeah.
Yeah, enemies get more life and become
And here's
more
our friend,
powerful, but-
Magic Missile.
Yeah, and the mage also has magic missile, but mine is worse, which is actually better because it means the animation is shorter.
Yeah, because I'll throw more missiles, which freezes time for longer. It gets refreshed. For magic user, it's easy to tell because
It really varies.
You
crap.
son of a... I hate you with every ounce of my
It's
being.
okay.
Yeah,
Sorry,
this
how
is
do you
one
say
of
that?
the
Oh, I got
worst
shoulder
bosses
checks.
in the game. So we use ice storms to try to keep her in check.
She's gonna be up like right after the strike.
No, but
that'll work. I just had to
yeah,
iframe
you
through
should-
the
yeah, yeah,
fireballs
right now.
there.
that's good.
That's fine. That's fine.
And what Murph and I are trying to do, we're just trying to keep the elves off of them, so the dwarf and the cleric can combo. Because the dwarf and elf do a lot more damage than both elf and magic user.
No,
against
she
a
is
heartbeat.
not.
She's up.
Oh,
and she shoulder checked.
Oh, you.
All right.
Okay, we're fine, we're fine.
We're fine. Just hit her.
You feathered.
She's dead.
She's dead. That was actually a pretty decent fight.
Speak for yourself.
She's a very inconsistent boss.
Yeah.
So some of the fun things she can do is she can just stand up instantly without going through her normal recovery animation and then just attack on the first frame that she's standing. And her attacks do just boatloads of damage.
Yeah. It's really dumb.
Hi, skeletons. Bye, skeletons.
Yes.
Behold flavor.
We have a $50 donation from Alistor.
No.
Plan to complete week.
Oh.
All right.
Just keep going.
All right, we'll do the full bar.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sorry. That's a really.
But that's actually really hard to do, as easy as it looks, because you only have about 2 or 3 frames per swing, and they're both trying to hit at the same time.
We have to hit on
and
the
they
same
use an
frame to
audio
get it.
cue to do that,
exactly.
so it's yeah.
And so yeah, that's not the only boss that works against, but it's just really effective against Teleran, the boss that we just fought.
Yeah, and especially at this point in the game with the tools that we have.
And as you might have noticed, even though we took his health all the way down, you can't kill him.
Yeah. And to make it a little more awkward, we don't attack at the same time. Butters attacks slightly faster than I do, so the timing is really, really tricky.
So one of the reasons I have Elf in the party is for this route that's available to us coming up.
Yeah, normally we wouldn't
And
be able
it
to
is
do
an
this.
action-packed stage.
It's exciting.
Oh,
right?
you guys will love it.
Yeah. In fact, we might need these audio cues called donation reading at this point.
Already.
Did I already hit?
You hit Butters.
We have a $20 donation from Andres Snuras Nordstein. Says if you can pronounce my name correctly, I'll donate another $30. I did my best.
Oh, sorry. Just one thing I want to say about this area is that, yeah, invisibility, it does things. And they don't really attack you because they can't see you. And there's too many enemies here to kill in time. And the stage is on a timer, so we just wait it out. It will eventually wear out.
Yeah, it
as
just
you
wore
can
off
see right
on
now,
Butter-
but
on
we're going to be able to progress to the boss quite soon. Sent, you want to equip?
Yeah, I have them. I do it right as we slide.
So yeah, there's a reason why I bought a bunch of hammers.
So hammers will bounce off enemies and hit them multiple times, and that dragons don't like that very much.
Earrings.
Ooh, earrings.
Double earrings.
Double earrings. Yeah, double. Nice.
Yeah.
Got him.
Got him.
All right.
I don't think I got one.
Are there any full classes?
There are
There's
6 classes.
6, but these are the 4 that work out
we
the
don't
best
really need
for
any
4
items
player.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not using the thief or the fighter.
And also, the magic user cannot use hammers at all. That's why I
yeah.
wasn't contributing to that fight.
And actually, he died so fast that I couldn't switch to my haste in time. So
That's fine. We'll just walk a little bit.
Yeah. Because basically, whenever you're just doing movement stretches, you always want as a general rule, want the haste.
Unless
There's
you
a
need the
couple
magic for
exceptions.
something else.
Exactly.
So, okay. I'll explain how the magic works while you guys are fighting the witch. So the way magic works in this game is that spells have
Get lower,
different levels.
please. Get lower.
Okay.
Yeah, but there we go.
okay.
Okay.
Let's just get him on the
Go
right.
over here. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
What?
Get lower. Okay. There we go.
Whatever. So this game actually follows the advanced D&D rules quite closely for a lot of things. And one of the things that it does follow pretty closely is the way spells work. So there's different tiered levels of spells.
Okay.
Just slide over.
There's different tiered levels of spells. It's actually very similar to how Final Fantasy 1 worked on the NES, now that I think about it, because you have yeah, exactly. So there's level 1 spells, level 2 spells, level 3 spells, so on and so on. And for some spell levels, you have multiple, for instance, the magic user has lightning and fireball that are the same level. And for elf, haste and lightning is the same level.
Assume the
which is-
position. Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, we stand in specific spots to make sure that this walking to here is shorter.
And they're player specific.
Yeah. So, but anyway, for the elf, it's actually really important because haste and lightning are the same levels, and they're both very situational use spells, but he has a pretty limited number of casts for it.
Also, you notice I'm casting this thing called Bless that I use on everyone, and then Striking that I use individually. Bless gives an attack boost, Striking gives even more of an attack boost, and it's Dax, which is really, really
They're
dumb.
really bad positioning here.
Yeah. He's trying to go for Flesh to Stone, which kills any...
That's pretty good. Kills anything.
Anything.
Anything that's not a boss, it just dies. Another very well-designed spell.
Like all magic user spells.
That's not true. There's several that are just bad. I just don't know.
Also, if you notice, because the fire from the trap was on screen, the goblins didn't throw rocks or their oils.
It went up.
Which is pretty fantastic.
He got down.
So yeah, you can OTG Displacer Beast with some things.
And magic user is more of a safety in this fight.
Yeah.
He's just trying to keep the goblins off us and cloud kill if Displacer Beast gets out of position.
Yeah, this fight's actually pretty difficult without the magic user in the party because the whole...
And Elf Special is very interesting in that if an enemy is large enough, it will actually hit multiple times on the ground.
He is not cooperating.
There you go.
Yeah, as you can see, we're doing a lot less damage now that Bless and Striking have worn off.
Just hit it. Just hit it.
There.
We're dead.
That's still a pretty decent fight.
Yeah. Remember, Butters, you have the skin.
I have the displacer beast.
I have this.
Oh, no, yeah.
Did I get?
Oh, no, the skin!
No.
Not a big deal.
No big deal. I got the Eye of the Displacer Beast.
So the Eye of the Displacer Beast is supposed to reveal secrets.
We're not saving the gnomes. The gnomes are dead to us.
Yeah.
Screw you, gnomes.
So large burning oils, they're a thing in this game.
Yeah, well, you'll see in a while. Okay, so this is, we need to coordinate here.
Yeah,
so
we'll tell you what the phase belt leader is.
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
Up.
Please be up, please be up, please be up, please be up. Thank you.
It's not that bad if we miss the first one. Up.
Up.
All right.
We have a $50 donation from Gary Gygax.
No, he's okay. It's not that big a deal.
All right.
Should I keep going?
Yeah, you're okay.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
Yeah, now you're fine.
He says, excited to see some side-scrolling AD&D action. That is a very balanced party you have. Also, go Elf.
Yeah.
All right, everyone have LPOs?
We have else.
I actually didn't buy mine. My inventory was full.
Oh, yeah, that happens.
I picked up a short sword or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, I picked up a sword.
Okay, so speaking of our well-balanced party, you've probably already seen what the mage's role is, just kill every single normal enemy that exists. Dwarf is there for whacking things, Cleric is there for the buffs, and he's also pretty good doing juggles and whacking things, and I'm there more for support magic. So yeah, well-balanced D&D party. And the thing about the stage before this one, the reason why we're like yelling and being a little tense about it is because...
Yeah, got it.
You have to be on the lookout for a very specific visual cue. The sign that breaks, depending on whether or not a piece is left behind, determines which way you have to go. And if we mess that stage up badly enough, we have to fight a boss that we have no way of fighting.
We have no strat for him, so...
Yeah, basically, if there's a piece on the ground, it'll be shaped in an arrow telling us what direction to go. Otherwise, we just follow the goblin. Also, we should talk a bit about. I'll talk a bit about my character, Cleric. Cleric is probably like the most top-tier character you can have in a team. Like, there's no team that isn't better by having Cleric on it, because he just I just did this.
Oh wow, and he instantly got up.
Of course.
Okay. Yeah. Because, for instance, he has a spell called Continual Light that freezes anything, including bosses.
Yeah.
So LBOs are
they're
really powerful. Get the lightning rod.
Yeah, I would.
LBOs are just fantastic.
They're great.
They're very well balanced.
All right, this is.
And this is actually a
Yeah,
dwarf
we're
exclusive
perfect,
route, and the reason why we're choosing this route is because we get.
We don't need anything anymore. We definitely have enough experience.
Yeah, health if you want it, but.
We already have enough experience, actually.
Yeah, we already
We've
have
had
enough
really
experience.
good boss fights, except for Man Scorpion.
Which we don't usually get a time bonus of any
Crap,
sort.
I'm going to be the reason we don't want CC. I'm really sad now.
We've still got plenty of things that can happen.
Exactly.
Oh, gauntlets. Wow.
Oh, that's really good luck.
That is great luck.
Hold on.
So another great thing is that Mage can't actually push statues.
Yeah.
Every other character can, but Mage is like, no, those are too
Even
heavy.
the dainty
Also
elves.
can't,
See,
yeah.
look.
Also
I'm so
can't lift chests.
Nice block.
So yeah, this stage is the mage wipes everything. This is actually a consequence of the dwarf route. If you didn't take the dwarf route, you would actually fight the second Tellerin here.
Yeah,
and it's just him by himself.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been both of them.
Exactly.
Guys.
Exactly, and it's slower if you take the dwarf route here because there's so many enemies. But with the magic users,
yeah.
Yeah.
What
it also
enemies?
works out. It also works out that another fight later gets. Get sliding.
Don't be so bloodthirsty, magic user.
I know. I was very angry with them.
Quickly, shields up. Pretend to be useful.
Protect the mage.
Well, yeah, human wall.
I'm very vulnerable
fortress,
right now, guys.
Fortress.
oh my! Well, look at me. I'm so dainty.
So yeah, very intense. But yeah, and magic user can like jump around and change directions in midair. It's pretty cool.
I feel like we should talk about the other characters as to why we didn't pick them. Fighter is really good, like late game, he gets a lot of cool items, but like early game, his damage isn't really all that high, and Dwarf is just good all the way through, damage-wise.
Honestly, his late game items are, you have to get them by taking them away from the magic user's late game item.
Or stealing them.
Or go way far out.
Yeah, or go really far out of your way.
Yeah.
Who are these guys?
The thief can steal things, and she actually has some really interesting combos, but she just doesn't have the damage.
Let me heal you with the next
Yeah,
screen.
she's easily the weakest character.
Well,
in the
you'll
game.
have the
She's
chest
fun,
screen.
but
Oh,
fine. It doesn't matter that much
It doesn't.
anymore.
Yeah, we're final.
all right. So
Get in the
And the
window.
bomb. I'm trying to get in the window.
I mean, we're still like
Check damage, check some fire. And then there's a Thief, who I just love Thief. She's like,
Yeah,
I don't
she's a
know.
really fun character.
She's waifu tier, and she's like really cool and fun, but she's just the worst character in the game, like easily.
She
has
can't
a hard
block.
time.
She has really weak attacks.
Her damage doesn't scale properly because the oils don't
Yeah.
get more damage
Like-
as the game goes on.
Okay.
Yeah.
So anyway, this is Ezra Horton, who is a horrible, horrible boss.
And
But
there's-
fortunately, lightning does lots and lots of damage to him. But he has lots of times when he can become invincible, so I have to be really careful about when I do this. And another thing about lightning that's really important is it gains damage as it's hit more enemies. So like hitting enemies and then like angling it to hit him does a lot more damage than just shooting him.
Yeah, you don't want it to all hit simultaneously. You want it to hit.
Uneaten.
I'm just
I'm
upset
out.
dwarf.
Or wait, no, I'm not. Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Mike, do you want to throw
I
one?
can't
Yeah, I
throw.
can throw one.
All right.
I don't know if that was. Okay, that's
Yeah.
That's going to do a lot on the second hit. Too.
yeah. I'm just gonna stand back though.
Yeah.
A little too far back there, buddy.
Yeah.
Hey, let me heal you. All right.
Are we getting a bless or?
Nah.
Yeah, he's going to die.
Too low
anyway.
for it to matter. Yeah,
Hit
go
him.
cleric.
All right.
I earned that one.
You earned that one. Average
yeah,
party contribution from the cleric.
Yes. We're on the left here, I think.
No,
or
this
No,
is
it fades. Yeah, as a
All right, you'll notice that the magic user staff is going to be
is
glowing
nothing.
now.
Yeah, this is nothing.
You probably should have healed yourself, dwarf, but whatever.
I'll be fine. For,
We need
Actually, it
the
doesn't even
money.
matter.
We need
Yeah.
the money.
Yeah, we need the money.
we need the money
If
for.
you should try and get the money on the screen that's after
Yeah,
this.
I'll get it.
Try and get on the same
I
plane
can
right now.
actually pass it off.
Yeah, you might notice I'm casting heal like during these transitions because it doesn't really waste time due to
Yeah,
them
the
transitioning.
enemies.
The enemies
yeah,
are still
certain
coming.
animations just keep going during spells, and the enemies in the background running is one of them. So hellhounds are normally a super obnoxious enemy, but fortunately they are not undead.
Wow, kill.
Yeah.
Did one of them decide? Wow, they all died this
Oh,
time.
they all died.
In practice, one of them was like just ignoring cloud kill. It was
Well,
really cool.
he'd fall down and take damage, but he wouldn't die.
Yeah. Which, okay.
Okay.
Well, that doesn't take much.
Yeah, reverse
Yeah.
gravity gets really big.
I love the flavor.
The older flavor.
Yeah, as you might notice, this game has some interesting voice samples because it's Capcom back in their fighting game days. So yeah.
As a note, Butters is just healing to heal. Like, it doesn't waste time, and we're actually going to lose all of our health in the next boss. So
Get back here.
Just let them stand up.
Just let them stand up. They're going to run away.
Yeah, I know, but it doesn't matter here. That's why I was doing it.
Yeah, still.
Don't risk more hellhounds standing up. I'll block for you, Mike.
Yeah. Well, I was blocking with my face. So.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, those last guys just are done fighting.
All right,
You
yeah,
guys
I'm going home.
Going home.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter if you scroll the screen there, by the way. It's
All right.
very odd.
We have a very difficult boss fight coming up now.
Yeah, we're probably going to need serious time for this boss.
No fake serious time. But this guy is...
This guy is legitimately the most
guy's-
difficult.
Yeah,
boss in
usually
the
is
last
a
half
very
of the game.
serious death thing, but because the staff is glowing, we can just kind of...
Yeah, this is why we get the staff
Yeah.
on Wizardry.
Yeah, Final Strike is.
He's dead.
Yeah.
Oh, you should try and get that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
you
going
should
to get the money. I got it.
By ghouls and skeletons.
Oh wait, left.
Left.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, that will one hit kill every single boss except for the final one.
And the red dragon, but there's no way you could have it for
Yeah, the final one who has an absurd amount of health and is just designed to be a total quarter muncher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really stupid.
Everyone got the potions?
Yep.
All right.
So normally we would fight this guy. He gets.
Yeah, but thankfully we
just-
say color on, so yeah.
Yeah, he's just like whatever.
He'll do his horse.
He goes Akuma and then just dies.
Yeah.
All right, down we go.
All right.
1,
I can get this. Mike,
2,
gonna get hit?
No, I'm not.
3.
All right, then I think you got it.
Don't blink.
Perfect.
She's dead.
So, yeah.
Toughest boss in the game.
Time.
Time. All right, one more.
Nice.
Oh, the best.
Okay, so that boss needs some explanation. So, even though Elf and Magic User both have the lightning spell, they both have different properties. Against certain enemies, the Elf's lightning will actually double hit, and you can critical sin after the 3rd hit. So basically, a continual light counts as a hit. So
For some reason.
Yeah, for some reason. So the cleric casts 3 continual lights. The 4th lightning is a critical hit, and it hits twice, and that's how you kill Sin in a 4-player run.
Yeah, and you can tell that you got it correct because she blinks when you hit her.
Exactly.
It works on both the dragon bosses actually, but it makes it really fun for single player because, like, for instance, in the Magic User route, I have to do the 3 hits by myself.
Yeah. Oh, it's even more fun in the Dwarf Solo route
Yeah,
because
'cause you
I
have to
can't
use-
cast lightning, so I have to pick up 4 lightning rings and then hit her in a way that I get 2 lightning crits. It's fun.
Yeah, it's...
Yeah, I like how he's immortal because they can't say God.
Yeah.
The Immortals flavor.
All right, so one quick thing. The ending kind of changes depending on how much money you end out with. Like, you get different texts.
Oh yeah, I get to build my own tower this time.
Oh,
Usually I don't have enough money.
Murph stole the money.
Yeah, usually I just wander around or something. And this time I get to build a tower. That's great.
Oh yeah, one thing we didn't even mention. You might notice that Murph is using the green Magic User. Depending on if you push a regular button, you get kind of a default character, but if you push start, you get the alt character. Usually
you'll
this
be able
is like
to see them here.
purely aesthetic.
Like Power Ranger Fighter and Bald Cleric.
Yeah, usually this is aesthetic, but for Cleric and Magic User, they actually like get slightly different spells.
Cloud Kill is one of those
Yeah,
spells.
Cloud Kill is also a spell.
Yeah.
Normally you get Conjure Elemental, which is like a really terrible spell.
The elf actually
is hilarious
also
bad.
gets Conjure Elemental,
Elemental.
and we
Yeah.
never use it.
Yeah, and different elementals.
Which
Yeah.
Elves is extra special.
Yeah.
Elves Conjure Elemental is like a level 6 or 7 spell, and it does like the least damage of any spell in the entire game.
Yeah. So yeah, and another thing, you get, they're gonna give us the score right now. You get an absurd amount of score for killing Sin. So
500,000 points for Sin.
500,000 points. So even if Mike didn't kill any of the bosses, he is going to guarantee have a high score. Oh yeah, one more thing. The alt cleric doesn't have stick to snakes, which automatically means I'm never going to use him because stick to snakes is just fantastic.
He gets Beetle Swarm.
By the way, if you're trying to get in your final bids for a Fire Emblem, once we turn this game off and show the Fire Emblem prize, that'll be the cutoff for the bid war.
Oh, whoops. Oh, right, because you push something, it actually slows down.
It slows it down.
You can't speed this up. You can only
My
slow
controller
it
is
down.
on your stick.
Oh, that's what happened.
Yeah.
Okay, and next up is either Sacred Stones or Fire Emblem 7.
Wow, I didn't get a low score. Go me.
I'm sad. In our practice
my-
run, I
my
actually
mic
topped
fell
the
off.
scoreboard.
Yeah,
It's
that was
just
incredible.
amazing.
My mic fell off, so I hope people heard me.
Yeah, mine fell off somewhere around Telleran.
We have a $50 donation from Anonymous. Hey guys, thanks for all the work you guys put towards a great event and a great cause. Been watching these for years, but finally have a little cash to throw in, so here you go. Keep having fun and show cancer it can't have its way. $20 donation from Paul Russell, Echoing Clock. Here's 20 towards Fire Emblem. $50 donation from Anonymous. I've been working from home a lot this week to watch Agdq as much as possible. Phenomenal run so far. Best of luck to all the runners. $30 donation from TT. Good afternoon from the UK, runners. I lost my grandfather to cancer a while back, and words cannot describe how devastating it was. No one should have to go through such an ordeal. What you guys are doing to raise money to fight cancer is awesome. There should be more like you. Keep on running. We We have a $20 donation from Cats and Things. One of the first games I owned and played was Advanced Dungeons and Dragons for the Intellivision. The series has definitely evolved since then, but old school is still pretty cool too, sometimes. Great work, keep it up. $10 donations from Toby. Great marathon, guys. My money goes towards the costume challenge for Glover. Good luck on your run, Steve.
Where is... Eight? Coming up next, we have Sacred Stones, played by Burton.
Alright. So just for your information, the prize for the Fire Emblem is a copy of Thracia 776. It's a very rare game. I think that was only originally released for the Satellite cartridge for NES, which is kind of like an early internet. They made some cartridges, but it was very low print run, and it's very high in demand. It usually goes for $150 plus. If you're interested in getting a fully boxed cart of this, the buy-in is $20 during Fire Emblem.
Yes.
Take my money!
All my money.
Make it right.
Dang.
Don't actually. Oh, and this was actually donated by me, and I really don't want to give this away, so I'm also going to donate.
Smart move, dude.
Yeah.
And speaking of prizes, we do have two grand prizes. We have the grand prize, Majora's Mask box set. Oh, Majora's Mask box set. Majora's Mask box set. It's a very rare collector's item. It was released only in Europe and Australia. It comes with a T-shirt, a certificate that there were only 1,000 copies. This one in particular is 163. There's the original soundtrack, a Majora theme watch that has 72 hours on it, and a boxed copy of the game. This is the PAL version, but this box set usually goes for over $1,000 in online auctions. Guys, and the buy-in is $50, and you can have up to 3 bids for $150, and it stacks up over the marathon, so you don't have to throw it in all at once. I'm pretty sure it's Sacred Stones. Yes, it's Sacred Stones.
So, Britton, which route are you doing? No,
And all your money donated for this marathon
And
is
here
going to
is our other grand prize. Oh, sorry. And here's our other grand prize, which is an NES PC. As you can see, there's a DVD drive here. It has a very powerful. It's a good. Okay. As you can see, it's a custom NES PC. It can also play NES games. It has 8 gigs of DDR3, 1866 megahertz RAM. It has a very powerful AMD processor, and it can even play NES games on the side. And for this custom PC, it's also a $50 buy-in.
Yeah, for the record, the guy who didn't win Molotov, he has a game coming up called X-Men Mutant Apocalypse. It's a bonus game. I highly recommend you donate for it. It's a great game.
Yeah, you have until Donkey Kong Country 64 to donate for it.
It hasn't gotten in yet?
To my knowledge, no. Silex 89.
No, 90.
Oh, sorry, yeah, 98, sorry, yeah.
98?
Records not 89.
So you got the Game Boy player? Yeah. What's the tail go?
Yes, 98.
This marathon is hosted by SDA and SRL, Speed Demos Archive, and Speed Runs Live. Speed Demos Archive is a premier community for video game speedruns, completing games as quickly as possible through extensive planning, practice, and knowledge of game mechanics and glitches. And Speedrunners Live is the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skills are welcome to join, whether you'd like to become competitive or just race casually with friends. I want to remind everyone that the Yeti has a line of Agdq t-shirts this year. $3 from the sale of each shirt goes directly to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. That site is theyeti.com/SDA. The Yeti is Y-E-T-E-E. T as in t-shirt. Get it?
All right, so I'm ready when you guys are.
You guys almost ready up there?
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
So, Fire Emblem Sacred Stones. For people who aren't aware of Fire Emblem, it's a strategy RPG. The big gimmick is if you die, you're done. The level ups are not fixed, they're totally random. Although there are different growth rates. Don't ask me what those growth rates are, but they exist.
Okay, so I give the rap here over to Seth at the beginning so I don't have to do it later because I need her to survive on the very next chapter in order to seize the gate.
Yeah. One thing, there's a cutscene beforehand where Volter just owns Seth, so that's why he's at half life, but it doesn't really matter because Seth is what we call a pre-promote. Basically later in the game, for the weaker units, you give them an item and then they'll promote to a more powerful unit. And you want to level them up as much as possible beforehand so they have more stats. But some characters come pre-promoted. So they have kind of lower base stats than would be expected for someone that rises up to a promoted unit, but they're more powerful when you get them. Usually, in a Fire Emblem game, there's going to be a pre-promoted paladin. It's called the Jagan character because that was the first one. And usually they're what you call an experience hog. So you use them, but then you get screwed on later because you didn't power up the characters that end up being better. But in this game, Seth is just a ridiculously good unit from the beginning and a ridiculously good unit later because for whatever reason they decided to give him good growth rates. So he really makes this run a lot more doable.
Okay, I missed the first hit, but it doesn't matter.
Not bad.
Yeah, wasn't too bad.
Yeah, the skills you're going to be looking out for here are speed, strength, and defense. You need speed in order to get double hits because you need to have a high, I think 3 or 4 points higher speed than the enemy.
Yes.
Right, so you need that, at least that in order to double hit enemies. And if your speed is really low, they can double hit you, which is just horrible. Strength is obviously useful for increased damage, and defense is important for surviving because Seth is going to be eating a lot of hits. We just got ourselves a flying unit. Flying units are really useful because they can go over mountains and they can rescue. So the idea is he's going to be doing a lot of rescuing of like weaker characters, or more importantly the Lord, because if it's a thing where you have to seize the gate, then you need to get Erica to actually get on the castle or throne or whatever to seize it. But, you know, we're not actually going to level up Erica because who cares? She's not Seth. So she's going to be very vulnerable throughout this run.
Very much of a liability later on.
Yeah. Oh, and the reason that he went to save Ross there is because if Ross dies, then Garcia won't join because, you know, Ross is Garcia's kid, and I guess he decides, yeah, no. Boosh. So, this is what you call kind of a regular speedrun of the game, we'll say. Basically, there's two ways you can go about running a Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem game. It's actually been discovered that if you do things like if you put in the inputs the same way each time, the exact same things are going to happen. So there's a way to RNG manipulate it so that you move the cursor like around over and over again in a set fashion in order to get everything that you want to happen. And so you can control criticals, you can control level ups, you can control enemy movements, whatever. But it makes it so it's a much more fixed run rather than kind of a strategy type of thing. What Burton's doing is he's ignoring that altogether. So everything is random here. So he can get randomly critted, he can himself get random crits. You know, he could randomly miss, things might randomly miss him. And keep in mind that death is permanent in this game, so things can go really, really well, or things can go really, really badly at the tip of a hat. I mean, these early chapters, it's okay, set the power through, but later on, things are going to get really, really tense.
Yeah, it'll be pretty simple early on.
Yeah.
I'm going to be a lot more careful about what I'm doing because I don't want to mess things up.
Yeah. So thieves, they can steal items, they can open chests. The main useful thing for this run is they can open doors. Otherwise, you have to get a door key, which is a limited supply. Oh yeah, another thing. What he did there was he rescued Erica, the Lord, because you know he needs to seize the throne. One thing about rescuing, it actually decreases your speed. So Seth, even though he has a higher speed than these guys usually, he's probably gonna have he's most likely not going to be able to double hit because he's carrying around this heavy girl. Well, he's carrying around someone that slows him down, and the heavier the character is, the more it weighs him down. So like Erica, for instance, has like a low constitution, but like someone like Garcia would probably have a higher constitution. Someone with like super high constitution can actually like rescue someone that's mounted, and that's just a ridiculous constitution.
We have a $50 donation from Icy Defeat. My dad recently passed away, so it hits close to home on 2 courts. Would love to see a 100% Chrono Trigger run, so put this towards the crazy minimum.
Now, thankfully, he can put Erica down there because there's a lot of bosses that are just going to sit there. Like, you can just have this level 1 frail little thing sitting like 1 space away, and they're just not going to do anything. They're just going to sit there and wait until someone comes. So, there you go. Well, we got speed and defense at least. Right now, he's at 2 levels and no strength boosts, so this is kind of a concern. We need those strength boosts.
This will be the first chapter with a preparation screen.
Now this is where routing gets really annoying.
We have a $20 donation from Toothache. Hey, Toothache here, chipping in for that treat.
Now shouts to Erica actually fighting.
She does a little bit of fighting, but only in the earlier chapters.
Yeah.
Loving the marathon so far, so entertaining. Want to shout out to hashtag SDA Marathon, IRC for being mostly well behaved. Keep up the good work, put this saving those animals in Super Metroid.
Also, normally, if you go into a counter, there's going to be like a little battle animation. The animations in this game are really cool to watch, but for speedrun, obviously, you got to turn them off.
If only.
Yeah, if only. So, is this a destroy all enemies chapter, I think?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, there's multiple types of chapters in this game. There's destroy everything, which for speedrun is really annoying because you got to systematically go around killing everything. There's seize the throne, which is a little more nifty as far as routing goes because it's about figuring out a way to get this weak lord onto the throne safely as quickly as possible. And then there's just destroy boss, which is the easiest thing to do because you just destroy the boss, but those are really rare. There's also defend chapters where you have to defend for a set number of turns, but sometimes there's just a boss that you can kill and it'll end the chapter early, so it's pretty useful. And usually, if it is a chapter like that, where it's like you can end it early by killing a boss, they'll just surround the enemy with so many things, and the boss himself will just never move. So it's really unrealistic to think you can quickly do it, or at least you'd think that. But yeah, you'll see.
This one could be a little bit troublesome because the boss of this place will attack Seth at some point, and if any of these monsters are left alive after this turn, about 4 reinforcements from the top left will appear, and that'll still count. Yeah, I just missed him right there, so it'll take a little bit longer to complete this.
Yeah. You'll notice that he's hanging out in around trees. Trees increase your evade rate.
Yes, that's the only reason why that zombie can dodge Seth.
Strength, 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 strength. Yes!
Got it.
That was a very nice level up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are there any more reinforcements in this level?
No, that's it.
That's good. Yeah, one thing that's also really frustrating is that for a map where you have to kill everything, after a certain number of turns, usually there's going to be reinforcements. So you want to try to kill things before those reinforcements come. And reinforcements, it might just be a few. It might be something where they come out of castle so you can camp out on top. It might be something where it'll be like half an army. So. There's a character named Josh here that if you talk to him, he joins your party. He's a character that I really like in regular playthroughs, but for speedrun, it's like, whatever, just ignore him.
He'll come up and try to attack me, but I'll just smack him once and then just move on.
Yep. You also notice an arena here. If you play this game casually, there's a good chance that you use that arena a lot. Like with the arenas, you kind of go in there and you can win a bunch of money and just get tons of level ups. But, you know, if you're manly and play the game correctly, you never use arenas.
We have a $20 donation from Fallsmeyer. It's great to see Fire Emblem making an appearance at Agdq. Let's hope the RNG goddess is with you.
Hope so too.
Yeah, the RNG gods can be a cruel mistress. There we go.
At least Joshua doesn't die.
Yep, at least Joshua doesn't die.
Oh my god, that was horrible.
Speaking of RNG goddess, Unbroken Heart, yeah.
Now this is just a guide chapter that they just sling at you for no reason at all.
Yeah.
And you get to play as Ephraim for like one chapter.
Yeah. He's the other lord of the game. Hey, Orson, that seems like a nice guy.
Yeah.
Totally.
I mean, between Ephraim and Erica, Erica is kind of like a not very good unit. Like, she's not awful, but she's not really good either. She's
just so-so.
She's kind of like Eli Wood in FE7, just kind of like across the board. Ephraim is actually a really good unit, though. Like, he's pretty powerful from the word go. He's not Hector good, but he's good. That's if you actually level him up, though, and we're not going to do that.
If only.
Yeah.
We have a $50 donation from Mr. Moggy. Love the Fire Emblem games, but I love X-Men games too. So please put this 50 to X-Men Mutant Apocalypse.
Oh, hey, cool. Yeah, go X-Men Mutant Apocalypse. Good game. Molotov's a good runner. Well, that's not evidence of how good he is, but
For better RNG.
We have $20 from Dr. Reg. Thanks for ruining my sleep schedule, AGDQ. I'm glad to be donating for a great cause and to watch great speedruns. Keep it up.
I like how acquiring items is based solely on killing them, even though it was through a wall.
yeah, fantastic.
Did you explain carrying mechanics?
Yeah, we already explained rescuing.
Oh. Yeah, one thing, if you rescue a unit and you can send another unit next to the person that's carrying, you can actually take. So then you take the unit from them and then you can place them. And that way the person that was originally had them rescued can still move. It doesn't use up their turn, it just uses up the person to take them. So that can be useful from a strategic point of view.
Okay, so at the end here, so Orson did a really good job here and everything, but I don't think he'll be needing like his good weapons anymore, so I think we'll take that stuff and just leave.
Yeah, I think he's good enough, he can get by. Yeah, speed, that's pretty good. I mean, make sure he doesn't get double hits, pretty important actually.
See, I'll take Javelin and a Silver Sword. Just leave him with a Steel Lance, he'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright, so right here is probably the first glitch of the game that I'll actually be using. I'll explain when I get there.
We have a $50 donation from Ian Strachan.
Great to see the Fire Emblem game being run. I'm a great fan of the series. Please take this money to buy a killer lance and deal a critical hit to cancer.
Okay, so right there, I just used the torch staff. The tile that I selected there, that soldier will be right there, and when he grays out, you can restart and come back, and you'll be controlling the enemy army.
Yeah.
So what I just did right there is I controlled the boss, and I made him move where he'll actually be able to get to him this very turn after I, reveal him right here. And just, he'll be dead. 2 turns.
Yep. Perfect stage. Strength. Ah!
Burton, we have $180 to go to yours choice.
I'll put it towards X-Men.
Yeah, there we go.
We have a $50 donation from Glass. The gods fear my name. My sword play is peerless.
Just Fire Emblem 7. Yeah, some of the enemy names in this game are pretty strong.
Okay, so something can go extremely wrong here. That mage over to the left has Thunder, and it has a crit rate on it of 3 to Vanessa here. So there's actually a chance it can crit her and just kill her in one blow, so...
Yeah. And the 3% chance may not seem like much, but yeah, it happens more than it should, definitely.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, the hit rates in this game are kind of weird in that they take 2 numbers and average them, so it isn't actually technically the percentage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It rolls like 2 RNs. Like, there's a table on Serene's Forest if you want to take a look at it.
Oh yeah, and so what he did there was, he had the Pegasus Knight rescue Erica, and then Seth took Erica from the Pegasus Knight and then dropped off, and was then able to move again because mounted units are able to move again because mounted units are stupid in this game.
It's also the only way that you can make a unit that you've taken, like that you've carried, able to move the next turn by taking them and then dropping them immediately afterwards.
Yeah.
No, the thing with the random numbers is that because it takes 2 numbers and averages them, because the distributions work, it's closer to like a triangular distribution rather than uniform. So something towards like the middle range of like 75 to 25 is much more likely than 95 or 5.
Oh.
So yeah, the game's kind of messing with you when it tells you the percentages. No, 99 should be more likely.
Oh yeah, the arena. Yeah, shout out to everyone who like missed with a 99% chance and then got critted with a 1% chance. Yeah. Yeah, never again.
We have a $50 donation from Psychedelic Rev. Too bad Secret Stones beat out Blazing Sword. Shout out to Kirby and Viking, who helped get me into Fire Emblem speedrunning. We'll begin Hector Hard Mode as soon as my streaming equipment arrives. Thank you so much.
The only way to play Fire Emblem 7, Hector Hard Mode.
Yeah.
These are some nice crits.
Yeah. Garcia knows what he's doing.
Lucky. SassonK, can you describe the luck stat real quick?
Like what? Like the various things it affects?
Yeah.
So yeah, basically your luck stat, for the most part, it affects crits the most. Specifically, it affects your crits by being just additive to your crit percentage and also additive to your crit defend percentage.
Yeah, which is more important.
Yeah, so basically a higher luck stat means that it decreases your opponent's crit chance. So as a result, having a high luck set is important for surviving those stupid 3% crit chance type things.
So you pretty much just take your luck stat and just subtract it from whatever crit rate they have. That's what crit rate they'll have when they fight that unit.
Yeah.
We have a $20 donation from Death Knight 11. Yo, just donating to show some support to Burton. Good luck on the run, and get real comfy in that skirt.
Okay, so this boss up here can be pretty troublesome because I use an armor slayer, which is very effective against armored units such as knights and generals. But the problem is he's on a throne, and I have a weapon triangle disadvantage, which is he's using a lance and I'm using a sword. So the hit rate is very, very crappy here, but it does a lot of damage to him. And there's also a chance he has a special ability called Great Shield, where no matter what you do, he won't take damage at all. And I got 2 hits there, so. But he didn't die because my strength was not high enough.
Yeah.
He'd usually die there. Yeah, that was extremely lucky.
There you go. Strength, 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 strength. Yes!
All right.
Nice.
And speed.
And speed, yeah. Strength, speed, defense, the 3 stats to look out for.
Pretty much.
Okay, so this is the part of the game where you choose either go through with Ephraim or Erica. I'm going to go with Erica on this one, though.
Ephraim's, I guess, is slightly harder?
Yes, I would say so, definitely. Like, for example, there's actually people with Berserk and Sleep Staffs and Ephraim's route. Erica's is definitely easier.
Yeah, for those that don't know, Berserk is like one of the most ill-conceived weapons ever, or stats. Basically, again, in this game, if someone dies, they're gone for good. And usually you, unless you're like in insane mode in some Fire Emblem game, your units are usually going to be more powerful than your enemies. And so, the enemies aren't as huge of a threat unless they gang up on you. But with the Berserk staff, you lose all control of your unit. They're going to attack you, and it's very unlikely you're actually going to be able to kill them. So then they can just go around systematically wiping out your party.
Yeah, I've gotten really lucky in the past and just kind of been like kind of everyone on the run.
Yeah.
Just gonna walk away and
Even better in the older games, you go around and we counterattack each other.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm not the only one who, the last thing they're thinking about is having a restore staff all the time.
Yeah. Restore staff, but it takes up an item slot, man.
Yeah. Need more javelins.
So this is another chapter where you have to wipe every enemy out on the map. Probably the most troublesome thing here is these 2 pirates because they're over water. They're pretty fast and they have since they're in water, they actually have a pretty good avoid rate from it. So that's very unlikely. Like the hit is around 50 for that pirate. So
nice.
Getting both hits is very, very good.
I think pirates are the only non-flying unit that can travel over water, and they actually get the.
Well, if you want to count berserkers, but that's just.
No, it's just upgraded pirates.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Well, yeah. But as a result, because they're not a flying unit, they get the bonus from the water.
Yeah, Erica, get that work in.
It's pretty standard Erica level.
Yeah. At least you got defense. That's good. I mean, that 4 defense isn't going to make much of a difference late game, but still.
We have a $20 donation from Mihoko Nakamura. Greetings from Japan. Me and Burton Jr. are loving this run, Burton. Your son and I miss you. Good luck, honey.
Any comments, Burton?
Me love you long time.
Emblem always making you crit when the enemy has like 3 HP remaining.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We have a $100 donation from Anonymous. Keep up the good work, everyone.
Killing edge, that increases your critical rate. Anything that says killing before is critical hit rate increase weapon. Very useful. Also, it's stronger than like a steel sword, I think.
Yeah.
Is it? I thought it was the same strength.
In some games they are.
Okay.
By like only by like 1.
At least to Path of Radiance.
Right. I think it's all, but it's also slightly like lighter.
It's light. It's definitely
yeah.
lighter.
It's just a really good weapon. Like there's a bit of a trade-off when you have better weapons. Like steel sword, for instance, is obviously better than an iron sword, but it also weighs it weighs more, and so it could weigh you down and prevent you from getting double hits if you're like a character with a low constitution.
And they also break after Fury uses.
Yeah, all weapons break after period usages unless it's like a really dumb one.
We have a $50 donation from Ayla. Had to donate during Sacred Stones. Happy to see Fire Emblem gets a slot this year. Put this towards Burton's choice if he says what's his favorite paired ending is in any Fire Emblem.
Wait, favorite what ending?
Your favorite paired ending of any Fire Emblem.
Oh my god. Oh. I'll have to think about this a little
I'll
bit.
say Nino and Jafar because it's just the happiest ending ever.
Didn't they both die?
Yeah.
Bye, Amelia.
Yeah. That was a unit you were supposed to be able to recruit, but.
Amelia is my favorite ending.
So yeah, you just killed like a 9-year-old girl. I hope you're proud of yourself.
Yeah, if I would have got it, I would have just used the speed wings. I would never use her.
If you're playing casually, Amelia is actually a really good unit to have because she promotes twice, so she gets a lot of time to get a lot of experience and therefore level ups in.
There are 3 characters in this game who are like that. I already have Ross. He can become, there's a lot of possibilities to what class you can make him.
Well, that's the other interesting thing about this game is they had a branching upgrade mechanic where when you promote a unit, you can choose what they become. And so the ones that can promote twice have sort of a tree of ultimately 4 possible promotion endpoints, which was pretty cool.
Oh yeah, and to elaborate on that paired ending thing we just said, we were talking about, in this game, if you keep certain units next to each other for a number of turns, then they get what's called a support conversation. So what you do is you have this conversation, you know, they build a relationship and, you know, you build some story stuff or whatever, you know, character development, and then they get a support level. And so it goes CBA, and with the support levels, it actually gives you like stat increases or critical hit chance increases or avoid increases when they're around each other. And if you get up to A, then they, depending on the pair, then they can have a special ending. Like, because at the end of the game, they kind of run down, you know, what they did after the war or whatever, and kind of, you know, it's usually like a marriage thing or you know, best friends forever thing or whatever.
All right, I just came up with it. Saint Fiora, that's the best one.
Which one?
Saint Fiora.
What game is that?
That's from Fire Emblem 7.
Fire Emblem 7. You don't remember Saint?
Yeah, he was the Green Knight.
Yes.
He was the womanizer guy.
Yeah, he was the one that everyone used because no one uses Kent.
Oh, Fiora. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I can buy it.
My goodness, I'm getting everything but strength.
Yeah, you're getting technically good level ups, but
Yeah.
strength is a thing.
Okay, so I'm gonna grab some extra javelins here just in case.
We have a $15 donation from Tinter. It's his first time watching live, so I had to donate. I wonder how Burton must feel being the cutest runner at Agdq.
Okay, so this used to be a really troublesome chapter for me because all of those red units where I first start off, they go to the very bottom where Tethys, Garrick, and Inez are all cooped up in a fort, and how they would go and attack. Garrett would always leave the fortress, and Tethys would sit in that exact spot and would not move an inch. So by the time I'm up to the boss and about to kill it, she gets like hurt really badly, and then there's someone on a ballista like far away who usually kills her. But I came up with something. If I don't move Erica and Vanessa, who are next to each other, they'll actually come up, and it'll actually make it impossible for that to happen.
Just that Lance Reaver, by the way, it's going to come in handy.
Yes.
So there's something in this game called the weapon triangle. Basically, swords beat axes, axes beat spears, spears beat swords. But there are certain weapons that kind of circumvent that. So like a Lance Reaver, for instance, will allow someone with a sword to beat someone with a spear.
Yeah, anything with the postfix Reaver on it.
Then there's just even stronger versions called the Sword Slayer, which is that, but you get an added bonus to damage.
Oh man, there's nothing worse than some axe users. You think, oh man, I'm going to rock you so hard, and you don't notice that they got that axe slayer.
Yeah.
We have a $200 donation from Evan Colmer. It says, Fire Emblem was the Pokemon of my childhood, so I naturally had to save the donation for now. Hey Burton, how comfy is that outfit?
A lot of air? Yeah, one thing that's unfortunate is that neutral units don't gain experience.
Yes. Garrick will be extremely useful as soon as you get him after this chapter.
Yeah. Now, Garrick is a mercenary. Mercenary goes into hero. Now, it used to be that mercenary wasn't really a class. They just had myrmidons. And myrmidons go into sword slayers, or into sword masters. Like, the gimmick of myrmidon is, like, they don't really have that high strength or that high defense, but they have good evasion and good crit rates, and, you know, very, very fast. So, you know, there's a trade-off with them. Mercenaries basically do everything that myrmidons do, only the weaknesses that myrmidons have, they don't have. And the things that myrmidons do, they just kind of do better. So there's really no reason not to use a mercenary, because they're just the dumbest class in this. In all the Game Boy Advance games, mercenaries are just so good.
Yeah. The only exception is that on promotion, the Myrmidon turns into a sword master that gets a guaranteed plus 5% crit rate, which, I mean, it's nice, but honestly, nothing compared to what mercenaries can do just by themselves on their own raw stats.
Yeah. And like, you know, heroes, they also, you know, even if they don't have the, like, sword master critical rates, they still have high critical rates, and the base damage is just way higher anyway.
Yeah.
So you usually don't even need the critical to double kill things, while a swordmaster would.
Well, and furthermore, heroes can also use axes, which means they can use hand axes, which means they have range, something that swordmasters sorely lack.
Yeah. So, like, even as far as like enemies go, like you see a myrmidon, whatever. You see a mercenary. Oh, hey, this the strong unit that can also double hit me. Cool.
They are the dumbest classes to run to in arenas.
Yeah.
Especially if they have a silver sword.
We have a $60 donation from Semi-Evil. It says, hey guys, I had my grandfather lose his life to cancer, so this is an awesome cause. So thank you for everyone and for letting me not be bored at work. A $50 donation from Anonymous. As someone who has had someone recently lost to cancer, I really appreciate everything you guys are doing.
All right, other characters you got there. So we talked about why Garrick is useful. I think he's like the only like non-pre-promote that you use, right?
Yeah. I believe.
Well, I mean, other than Erica, technically. But.
Yeah. Well, you know.
So yeah, the hatchet was Ross's weapon. It's a ranged axe weapon that's also really light and has 50 uses, so it's sort of just a good basic
It's just
weapon.
a more accurate but weaker hand axe.
Yeah.
And yeah, the other thing, I think that his starting axe level isn't actually high enough to use a hand axe, right?
It's high enough.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay.
It's just,
yeah, hand axe is E. It's the one ranged weapon that doesn't start in D, I think.
Well,
Damage from bow users, so if you're in a map with a lot of flying units, which I guess doesn't necessarily happen as much in this game, but more in 6, but it's especially useful to do just because it's guaranteed kill almost.
Yeah, there are certain games that have kind of gone out of their way to make bow users more useful.
And oh yeah, the other thing is ballistas. They're the only
Yeah.
people who can use ballistas.
Yeah. Like I know in the GameCube ones they also introduced crossbows so they actually can attack directly.
Yeah. Well, and also in the GameCube ones, the archers were just ridiculous. They had like stupid defense growths, and they could just sort of stand and tank everything.
Yeah, I loved how like, and Shinon came with provoke.
Yeah.
So you have this character, you know, he's a bow user, but you use him as a tank.
Yeah. No, I remember using him in Path of Radiance a lot for defend chapters, just because you stick him out front, he doesn't retaliate because he's not like a offensive user, but he has enough like evade and defense to just tank everything. It's great.
It's fantastic.
Could you explain Tethys?
Tethys is a dancer. What she can do is once you've moved your unit and they gray out, you can't use them again in the turn, but what she can do for you is she can dance for them and have them go again in one turn.
I'll consider that a good level up because you at least got strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, units like Tethys are really useful in Fire Emblem games just because they...
Yeah, I mean, if you're the type that like just kind of plays really slowly and turtly and just kind of systematically wipes everything out, then Dancer isn't particularly useful. But for the purposes of speedrunning, where you're trying to get through the chapter as fast as possible, dancing is really useful.
It also means that like instead of needing 2 good units, you can make do with like 1 good unit doing 2 things. So.
Yeah.
Okay, that space right there. There'll be a Bone Walker who will stand right there every time.
We have a $50 donation from Stonage. Thanks for the marathon. Greetings from France. Have a $50 donation from Anonymous. Loving Agdq. Thanks everyone. Put this towards Chrono 100.
Usually after you hit that guy, he'll move. Or this one.
That one? Okay.
And boom.
Yeah, you have to hit reset right as it turns gray.
Yes. These will just make these chapters go by a little faster because you have to kill everybody on this map as well. And even if they're in the fog, you can still move them.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to when we can see the character portraits. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really glitched out.
What?
Oh.
It's fine. They have really good avoid, so I kind of expect that to happen. So what I did right there is I made one of the Bone Walkers had a door key on it, so I had him unlock the door because they take their time at opening that door for some reason. The AI is very weird in this game. Like there'll be some turns, enemies will move like right next to you, but they won't attack. Whoops.
Well, I guess it's because it's emulating the fog aspect, maybe?
I guess. I guess it's more of like a sneaking thing. Like at a certain turn, they're programmed to just move.
Second hit crit.
Just like to remind everyone of some donation incentives coming up. We have a Donkey Kong Country glitched warp run, and right now that is $916 out of 4,000. So get your donations in for that to see that run. We also have a Donkey Kong Country 3 warpless run. And that is 1,000 out of 5 right now. So also get your donations in for that if you want to see that.
From what I've heard from Lars, he does not want the worthless run to win, so make sure you donate for that to torture.
All the more reason to donate.
Or you can watch Carrot Game and break in case you played in 9 minutes.
It's not one to die. Yeah, this should go by a little bit faster, but I didn't bring more javelins.
Nope. What you got? What you got?
You have a $50 donation from Trikayam. Thank you for all the awesome games made by all of you. By Mr. MV for the French restream, and by EXE_DE and all the German community. Also, I'd like to use my donation to rename the boy in Secret of Mana as Mr. MV. MV hype!
Yeah, that one. It's actually kind of bad because that means more weapons are used up.
Yeah. Fog of War chapters where you need to kill everything are probably the trickiest in terms of routing, just because there's so much uncertainty. Because if you don't know exactly where all the enemies are, it's hard to plan around it. So you have to spend a lot of time figuring it out.
Just use the torch stat to figure out where they are. Just check everything.
Yeah, I guess I'm thinking more in the GameCube games where that doesn't exist, but...
Those are the last set of enemies down there, but if you take too long on this map, reinforcements will show up. But you won't know that.
Do you have any other weapons?
No.
No.
Well. Huh.
And of course, Dazzler just sits there and just watches everything.
Alright, that's good.
Would luring the enemies towards him help? Or?
Oh, they go after her. Well, the thing is, even if she dies, it's okay because I don't need her at all.
Fair enough.
I've actually had plenty of runs go where she actually gets killed, but...
Alright, Dazzler, get it in.
Oh my goodness.
Cannot double at all. I think the reinforcements just showed up.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's too bad.
Thanks, Dazzler. Wait. Way to contribute, buddy.
What?
Hey, thanks.
Yeah.
I did not know she does that.
So when the music changes like that, it means that there's only like 1 or 2 enemies left?
I think he's right here.
That's to make you feel bad for wanting her to die.
Wait.
Oh,
the door
wait,
just opened.
that's, yeah.
Yeah, I know where they are now.
No.
Wow. Okay, you can have it.
Right, indirect, there you go. I would have left so hard if you missed.
Goodness.
He got it for you.
There you go.
Yeah, in general, when thieves are in a chapter, they will mark the items that they grab from chests as being the items you get when you kill an enemy. sort of like a flashy green thing when you mouse over them. So it kind of gives you a bit of a chance to get the good items on a map, even if you don't have a thief.
Hey, emergency restore staff, okay.
So pretty much now I have Dazzler, so Garcia's useless now. He just became the new Garcia.
Alright, so items for Seth then. Oh, and you got Salah, good.
Yes, and Saleh is a very useful character for this chapter. No. Yeah, I need to get him some weapons.
I mean, he can't use that Hellfire?
Also, I love how unarmed Seth, they still stay away from him because they know what's coming.
He'll fight you with his bare hands if he has to.
Yeah.
Also want to make people aware of a bidding war coming up for Star Fox 64, which is after Secret of Mana, which is after this game. And right now, that is the high score run or the speed run. High score one is winning with $1,579 to the speed run, which has $370. So if you want to see the speed run of 64, you should probably put in some money to that.
And yet again, a really huge map where you have to kill absolutely everything.
All the enemies have presets.
Some of them do. Some of the enemies on the map, according to what the RNG is, they cycle between a certain range of stats. Sometimes they'll have like 1 more HP than usual or 1 less defense than usual. It's just certain enemies. And believe it or not, it actually does play a factor in some parts of the run. Like at the very beginning with the first chapter with the 2 soldiers, sometimes one of those soldiers will have 1 more attack than usual, which is just enough to kill Erica. It'll leave you with just 1 HP.
We have a $50 donation from BWD Yeti. 2 years ago, in a donation comment, I asked about the odds of an SRPG like Fire Emblem showing up in one of these, but Breakdown said it was unlikely. Well, in this case, I'm glad to see him proven wrong. Greetings from the Fire Emblem ROM hacking and fan game community. Shoutouts to Uther as the best lord.
It's worth noting that 2 years ago, people thought that like single segment Fire Emblem was a ridiculous notion. So,
yeah,
back in the good old days of segmented runs.
Yeah, I mean, it should be pretty obvious that strategy RPGs like this, especially where you have like varying chances of critical hits and things like that, are a natural candidate for segmented runs where you can just keep grinding it out until you get the perfect run where you get those 1% crits on every single hit.
Yeah.
But this kind of makes things interesting too, since you sometimes need to improvise and deal with what you get.
Yeah. Although now, like, I guess segmented is less, isn't really luck anymore. Now it's just because they figured out the RNG manipulation.
True. Yeah, well, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, tons.
Yeah, the tasks for this game are especially interesting because there are ways using the arrows that you can get the game to advance through the cycle of random number the cycle of the random numbers in the game by playing around with the movement arrows. And so as a result, like a good 20% of the run is just spent like flipping the cursor around at like lightning speeds to get perfect luck.
Luck. Yeah.
Quote unquote luck, as much as a computer can actually simulate luck. So it's interesting, but it also makes it kind of frustrating in terms of learning from tasks for routing a normal run, just because they do things that just will never happen. Yeah.
Yeah, more or less. I mean, you can in real time do the same thing, like come up with the route, figure out the curse movements and everything. But doing that quickly is rather stressful because, you know, one errant curse movement and you got to reset because that changes everything.
Yeah.
We have a $50 donation from Overlord SOS. Thanks for the awesome stream, guys. I lost my grandfather to cancer almost 3 years ago. Here's to a great cause.
Also, that Sane cosplay. You go, Silex.
All right, what I'm doing right here is extremely risky, but I'm gonna go for it anyway. Using Saleh here, as you know, he's a magic user, so he doesn't really have a lot of HP or defense. So all these monsters he's fighting right now can do a ton of damage to him. So if enough actually hit him, he's a goner, and I really do need him later on, but it makes this map go by much quicker if you can get this to work.
Good.
That's the reason I stand on the forest right there to get plus 20 avoid. Makes it really hard for them to hit.
Nice.
All these crits. Calm down. Save that for later.
We have a $50 donation from Car Behemoth.
Good.
Finally, I can watch Agdq live. In South Korea, the government tries to regulate video games by defining game as addictive material, such as a drug or alcohol. But you guys are helping people by playing games. It's awesome. Let's keep it up. You were the
No strength.
I blame StarCraft.
This is probably the weakest Seth in terms of strength I've probably ever had.
But as the crits will offset it.
Yeah, right. Well, what's the typical range of like strengths that he'd end up with? Like cap is 26.
25.
25.
A paladin's cap and strength is 25. I usually want his speed around 18 by chapter 13, which he's been getting, so I don't have to worry about that, but his damage output is just so weak he won't be able to kill some bosses in one turn.
We have a $50 donation from Chris Cat. Hi from France. Can you say... I can't say it, but here we go. Bissus ox francises. For all the Frenchies watching. Sorry for that.
Okay, Garrett got poison. He must have had poison claws or something. Yeah. That enemy has a halberd. There are certain weapons that are very good against certain classes, like halberds. Halberds are good against like mounted units, like units that are on horses. But since he has terrible hit and I use a sword against him, there's no way, almost no way in the world he'll hit. I believe the bonus is ×3.
Yeah, for most weapons that are effective against a particular class, it's ×3.
And now we just have to sit here and wait for the spider to come down.
Made all the more annoying by the poisoning.
Yeah. I would have made some sort of route to get the spider, but mountains give you +40 avoid, which is the most out of any like terrain in the whole entire game, so it makes them extremely annoying to hit. Okay, so here we're gonna get some pure water for later on the run. And pure water increases your resistance by +7, which is the game's magic defense. But after each turn, it loses 1 resistance. But it'll become extremely useful later on.
We have a $25 donation from Anonymous. I was going to donate to save the animals, since in FE we don't leave anyone behind. But then I remembered, this is a speedrun, so I don't care. Kill them all!
So this is one of the rare chapters that you're supposed to survive for a certain amount of turns, but if you are able to take out the boss, which is usually extremely hard, they have really, really high stats, the chapter will just end immediately. And this is what I'm trying to do right here. And as you can see, he's completely surrounded by enemies.
We're using a torch thing? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, you might notice that he chose a bunch of javelins. That's because javelins attack directly and indirectly. So so all three of those units can do that now. So magic is direct and indirect, hatchet is direct and indirect, javelins are direct and indirect.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I can't let that go. Yeah, that was my bad.
Yeah, flying units, very vulnerable.
Yeah, another thing is flying units are very vulnerable to arrows, so you have to really watch yourself when you're around them.
At least you get to hear that shop music.
I want to remind everyone that this marathon is being hosted by
javelin's equipped.
Yeah, they're
Speed
equipped.
Demos Archive and Speed Runs Live. And all of your donations are going towards the Prevent Cancer Foundation. It's a nonprofit support of cancer prevention, research, education, advocacy, and outreach programs nationwide.
That was what I was meant to do. I just completely forgot to do that.
Bit of a ballista though.
All right.
Also want to remind people of the prizes during this run. We have a Thersia 776 boxed cart, and that is a $20 buy-in, as well as a set of Fire Emblem buttons with a $5 buy-in.
Yes, just to clarify, Dacia 776, awesome game, ridiculously hard.
Probably known as in the Fire Emblem community as the hardest Fire Emblem game to be ever. What?
I told you, that ballista.
I know, but the thing is, I shouldn't have relied on it, but every time I've gone here, they both are supposed to go after Erica.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what usually happens. That's why I got, marathons, let's change it up,
The javelin, yeah, right.
Yeah.
And it's another annoying thing about running this game is that, like, 99 times out of 10, the enemies will do exactly the same thing over and over again, and then just when you want it to work the way that you were expecting it to, they'll do something completely different.
That's what just happened to me there.
Let's get the horse slayer, thank you.
Yeah. I need the horse slayer for the boss here because he's actually mounted, and he has very high defense, so you won't do absolutely nothing to him. And I'm going to move him all the way over here to make sure that doesn't happen.
Dude, if they get ballistas again, I'm going to laugh so hard.
It shouldn't happen. I should be fine.
The rules when a weapon breaks in terms of equipping is just that it'll equip the next weapon down in the list. So setting all the javelins to the highest things means that if one of them breaks, it'll just equip the next javelin on the list and not waste the horse slayer ammo.
Also, if you have only one use on a weapon, but you can still double the enemy because of your speed, you'll only hit them once because you only have one use of the weapon. Which is another reason why you should keep a close eye on your uses on a weapon.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, in general, when speedrunning, when a weapon's low, you typically just swap it out for a fresh one and not really care about being that efficient.
Yeah, he's got speed.
Okay, so...
Is Erica need to be healed?
Or are you just going to kill him now?
Yeah, you kill him right now.
All right. Yeah. So once again, mounted units, the best. Except he doesn't have enough strength.
Oh, I always have Garrick back there. That's why I moved him there.
Strength.
Oh. I'm on set.
Reset for RNG manipulation. Alright.
Yeah, I always have Garrick there as a backup. That's something I came up with because he could kill him, you know, in one turn, but I've got like no strength level ups at all.
We have a $50 donation from Jesse P. Hey guys, loving the Fire Emblem run. Seth OP. I've never had any family members affected by cancer, but I have friends who have. Here's the prevention. Keep up the great work, loving watching the stream while slacking at work.
Okay, for this chapter, I'm going to use Dazla, but he's going to be a door block here. So I need to take all his weapons away to make sure he doesn't attack back.
Yeah, it's a very popular way to level up your units early on in the game is to take weapons off of like your Jagan character, just so that you know they can act as sort of a magnet.
Meat shield, if you will.
Yeah.
It's especially useful for vulnerable units like mages and archers, since you can just position them directly behind them so they can indirect the people that are trying to attack the heavy character.
Oh, it's supposed to
We have a $50 donation from Tyler T. So excited to see Fire Emblem at Agdq. It's one of my favorite game series, and I'm enjoying seeing it broken live. Just wish I had time to actually watch more of Agdq before I enjoy any time I can find. Put this
See, he was
donation.
supposed to kill him that turn.
So weak.
No.
May the RNG gods smile down upon you.
They aren't right now.
How have we angered you? Yeah, you can't even go up there, can you? Nope.
Nope, it's fine. I've seriously never had a Seth this week before.
Oh, hey, here's a javelin. Okay.
Yeah, this is a lot different.
What happens in regard to Joshua in this chapter?
Usually, well, this chapter deals with his mother, but if you don't have him, I guess they just skip the scene where he's, like, mourning over his mother's death. That's the only difference. Yeah, I'll just have to keep him there.
Yeah.
Later, call.
Ooh, yeah.
With a $50 donation from Shadow's Temple. Sadly, I don't have time to watch this live.
My goodness.
So yeah, this is the dangers of RNG.
Yeah.
At least you can one-shot that. Yeah.
We have a $10 donation from Raymond Haler. Hey, I'm currently battling prostate cancer, and as a longtime video game geek, this marathon has really boosted my spirits. Bert's looking good. Lots of love from Raymond Haler.
I'll try to make this work somehow. What I want to try to do is I'm trying to recruit that thief up there, but yeah, this went completely wrong, and now what he does is he steals everything and he'll get away. And that might actually happen if I don't think of something. Yeah, I might just have to restart. Yeah, I have to. Yeah.
It's too bad.
Okay, I know what I'm gonna do this time, though. I have to go with my safer strategy.
Can you give? Do you have an Armor Slayer for Seth or something?
Armor Slayer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just so you can take out the first guy.
Yeah.
We have a $20 donation from Link Thinks. FE8 was one of my favorite games as a kid. One of my most notable memories is getting stuck on Chapter 15 and having to restart. Obviously, this shouldn't happen to you, but keep your RNG-inducing scented candles nearby. Anyways, good luck.
Chapter 15 is very troublesome in this run, by the way. It is probably one of the most troublesome ones.
I want to save just so you have to do this again.
Yeah. I don't know why I keep putting them in there.
I didn't save. Oh well.
It'll be fine.
This is the run.
We have a $20 donation from Ben Kramer. Hey, huge Fire Emblem fan here. Have you guys ever done an Ike solo run in Path of Radiance? I feel like that could be a speedrun category right there.
It basically is the speedrun already.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Ike and whoever the flyer is, pretty much.
Yeah, Ike, Marcia, and I guess who that's the end.
Path of Radiance, yeah. Not to be confused with Radiant Dawn, which should be renamed Radiant Horror, because
Radiant Horror, yeah.
Yeah, horror just dominates that game.
Okay, so right here, I'm going to go to the supply and take out a door key, which I just so happen to have right now.
We have a $20 donation.
Whoa! That's what you get.
Oh my goodness.
Should save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rip. Oh my goodness.
Whew. Okay.
All of the fixed RNG route guys are cringing right now.
No, they're laughing hysterically. What are you talking about?
We have a $10 donation from Seth. Here's $10 for Sane and my favorite Fire Emblem. And I apologize for not being strong enough.
I think it's a little too late for that now.
This time just save for help.
Yeah. Why did I bring? Whatever.
Yeah, that crit, man. That crit.
Yeah, I'm still thinking about it.
It may have been a killing edge.
I don't think he has a killing edge. He might, actually.
Did you just rescue the thief?
Oh my god, I'm stupid. I did not want to do that.
You should just...
Oh
no. Wow, this chapter is not hard.
It's not, but it's becoming the hugest train wreck right now.
This is just going to mean that chapter 15 is going to be phenomenal, don't worry.
I hope so. I really hope so.
Maybe $20 donation from Gao. Hi from Australia. Staying up to see this run, and I'm loving it so far. Disappointed that we didn't get to see Blazing Sword, but I'll be happy with Fire Emblem. Love what you guys are doing here.
You rescued Colton because he just didn't want to see him die again.
Yeah, here flashbacks. They're scary. Alright, godly level, let's go. Alright, the defense, maybe now you don't have to worry about that random crit.
Yeah.
Wait, don't crits negate defense?
Oh, never mind.
It's just 3 times of whatever
Okay,
damage
yeah.
you're gonna do. It doesn't negate them.
No, that's Pierce. Pierce.
Yeah.
Pierce,
Pierce is the one you have to worry about.
And speaking of Pierce, next chapter, hey.
Yeah.
Please don't have me again. So you're hesitant about that space now?
Yeah. Very.
Curse around a bit.
Ooh. Whew. Alright, crisis averted.
Well, except that he's still alive.
$20 donation from Otsoko. I just got a raise at work. What better way to celebrate than to donate to a worthy cause? Shout out to Ray from Rooster Teeth for getting me into speedrunning. Go Cakeless or go.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Nice. Sal getting his revenge. She is mad. He is angry.
Dead angry.
Javelin?
Yeah, that's all I have right now. Killing him, though.
You're not gonna kill him, right? Oh, you are?
Yeah. I have calm.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Well, I want whatever. I could do it.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were doing.
I try to recruit him to keep him from stealing stuff.
Oh, okay.
That's the only reason.
Nothing to heal?
What's the hammer and stones?
I was actually expecting to get the spear from him because I need it for next chapter, but I can just use javelins. The spear is just a stronger version of the javelin, but since Seth is so weak, I don't think the spears would even help.
Yeah.
From what I actually use them for. I use them to kill like a bunch of wyverns because the next chapter has a lot of wyvern riders and they have really good defense. So seeing that he got like no strength level ups like at all, I think he can't kill any of them at all in one turn.
Lots of crits.
Like usually he can kill these knights like no problem.
You need to do more
Yeah.
of that. Yeah!
Yeah!
It's like 6 cracked crits this chapter.
Let me go ahead and take his weapons away before he causes trouble. So he just sits there and blocks them because there's a lot of Cavaliers coming in.
So what's the problem with him striking them?
It just wastes time, and he'll eventually kill them. And a few of them have javelins, so 2 of them would be attacking him if I killed the first one.
Yeah, thankfully, I don't think the enemies in this game are smart enough to actually move each other out of the way to get javelin people in place.
Yeah.
Well,
in the GameCube ones, they'll actually use how some mounted units, when they attack, they'll have a little bit of space to move right after from where they attack, and they'll do that in the GameCube
Yeah,
version.
because mounted units weren't good enough.
We have a $20 donation from Simon Murasiki. Hi there. I was watching 2 previous marathons, and I'm still amazed how generous gamers are. It is awesome what you guys are doing, and people like you to make our gamers proud. Keep up the good work.
There you go.
This is so weak. This Seth is so weak.
An example of the one use left thing in action.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Field Oslo, huh?
Yeah.
You just tap this game out of the way?
Okay, I need to put Erica here because there's 2 monks up there and they will definitely kill her if I put her anywhere close to the throne. And another thing is, there's a monk at the very, very top who has a berserk staff, but his magic is so weak that he doesn't even attempt to try to berserk Seth. And it actually can reach like just below where the boss is. But to get a general idea of what chance they have of hitting you with something like a sleep, silence, or berserk staff, just look at their magic attack and look at your resistance. If it's higher than their magic, then they're gonna have a very hard time hitting you with it. And this boss right here is the biggest jerk in the game because his avoid is 72. So it's extremely hard to hit him, and it's a complete crapshoot from here. So there's going to be a lot of missing.
Do you need to heal yourself?
Not right now.
We have a $10 donation from Yukari. Hey Sane, looks like Kanoko and Suwako can't help you now.
Strength, please, for the love of God. Yes!
He can.
Don't say that. Why did you ask that?
I suppose the other thing
I'm not going to say the phrase that I shouldn't say because that might jinx me.
Oh
But
God, you are really low in health. Yeah, just heal, dude. Oof.
Wow, I can actually support with her right now.
Why not set the Erica OTP? Let's go. That's usually the case in Fire Emblem games, actually. Merlin was kind of an exception.
Couldn't you use the supply to get like a better, like, weapon auto?
I probably could. I'm not thinking right now. I should have saved the silver lance for this part.
Do support.
There is nothing. There is nothing at all.
Man.
Yeah, that's all I have.
Yeah.
He is very hard to hit. Even if I get something good, like a silver lance, I'll still be at like 40-something hit. He's just that hard to hit.
Yeah, alright, better heal Basla.
Again. What a train wreck.
Yeah, this chapter, man. This chapter.
We have a $50 donation from Thomas Johnson. Agdq has always been an amazing highlight of my year for the last 2 years now. It's only made better by Silex's distracting legs. Let's show Cancer who's boss.
All right, yes, one more.
One more hit and he's gone.
Well,
I am very surprised. I'm not going to say it. This game does not like me today.
Oh my goodness.
They be hating. Game's hating so hard. There you go.
Oh my goodness.
Woo! Frank, for the love of God, please, 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 please. Oh.
After all that. Well, at least we're out of there. So these two weapons we're going to get right here are S-class weapons. What I mean by those are, every character starts out with a certain weapon rank, and the highest is S. After you use a weapon a certain amount of times, it grows into a higher rank, and you can use stronger weapons.
Yeah, for the record, that wasn't the problem chapter. This is the problem chapter.
Yes. But I don't think it'll go as bad as that. That was problem.
The thing with S rank in particular is that characters that can use 2 types of weapons, they can only get S rank in one of them. It's like, you know, their specialization rank, because that's what the S stands for.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, as a result, it's relatively rare to have a character who has an S rank in the appropriate weapon.
You can only have an S rank in one weapon, so you have to choose if they can use multiple
Don't
weapons.
forget the Lance Reaver.
Yeah, that's very important. For the boss here.
With marathon safety, just save. So.
Yeah. Might as well at this point.
So this is a desert chapter, which is notorious in Fire Emblem for being tough because they...
Formation.
I didn't equip Dazzler with a Sword Reaver.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He needs them for one of the mercenaries up there. All right, now he's ready.
The sand reduces your movement, the number of movement spaces you can do for everything but magic users, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Which I always found strange.
I think they justified it in like 7 or something, saying like the sands were like magical, so it helped the magic people. But yeah. Well, I mean, so are like archers and thieves, though. Oh, I guess thieves aren't in. I think thieves also don't get a whatever it's called. You know the word I'm thinking of. Penalty, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty important I kill that guy.
We have a $50 donation from Lord Agdq. The strats I see in all of these runs constantly blow my mind. Keep up the good work, runners.
So, yeah, like...
Okay, so...
like Burton was saying, a lot of weapons.
Yes. Okay, so at the bottom right there, that is Vulture. He is very, very problematic in this chapter for a few reasons.
Yeah.
For one, for the class he has a certain ability called Pierce. And if that activates, it negates my defenses completely if he hits. Which is very, very problematic. But I have a Lance Reaver with me, which will help me dodge his attacks by a lot. And on the other hand, I also have the fact that I have to beat this chapter in a certain amount of turns, or a lot of units will come in reinforcements. I think about 15. And also that Berserker there on that ruined village has a Devil Axe. Just wanted to point that out.
Devil Axe, the mightiest of axes.
Wow, it broke?
Does he have any?
No, he doesn't have anything else.
Well, Erica's around at least.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, just do that 3 more times. Nice.
My lord.
So the thing about Erica in this game is, unlike in 7, where there's actually a dedicated unit that represents all of your spare items in like a convoy or something, it's just Erica now. So she's actually the strongest person in the game. She's just spending most of her strength carrying every single item that like nobody in your army's carrying.
Oh, you have to give it. Yeah. Okay, sorry. There.
All right, that works. Okay, so another good thing about thieves are in these desert levels, they're known to have hidden items under the sand. And if a character walks over it, depending on their luck stat, that'll be the percentage of them digging up that item. But if a thief goes there, it's 100%. So that's why it's really useful to have a thief around for this chapter. And what I picked up there were the Swift Souls, which increased the movement of any character you use it on by 2. And I will be giving it to somebody in the next chapter.
We have a $10 donation from Anonymous. Greetings from the Netherlands. Really awesome what you guys are doing. Fire Emblem is one of my favorite game series, and I'm glad to see the speedrun.
Oh, wow.
What are the chances? So there will be a lot of dead weapons here.
There we go.
Oh,
Okay.
man.
This is why those strength levels are so important.
Yeah.
Oh, my
And
goodness.
he always dies here. That's... Another thing is that boss right there has a Hoplon guard, which negates all criticals. So even though I have an Excalibur, which is known to have a really good crit rate, I cannot crit him, which sucks. Yeah, they've completely surrounded me, but it doesn't matter. So killing these troubadours here are pretty important since they can't actually attack, but they just go around healing. So it's really good to actually focus on killing them if you can. Now you crit them. And Pegasus Knights come from the north a lot, and Dazzle's there just to take care of all of them. And if the speed growls were good enough for Saleh, he can actually double that boss there.
We have a $20 donation from Gwimpage.
Oh, okay, cool.
Let's get the strength and speed, Steph. Shoutouts from another FE runner, Franker Z.
Oh, nice. Get him.
All right, no, please don't get crit. Yeah. That shaman right there actually has a Luna, and for anybody who's played Fire Emblem, they know how crazy Luna actually is.
Yeah. There's always like that one broken dark magic spell.
He actually hit me. This is why I gave him elixirs.
Yep.
Okay, that's a new one.
Huh. Okay.
That one actually does have a sleep staff, but Using it on the thief? Why? Okay.
Very tense. Strength, strength, strength.
My
You suck.
Calling it now, weakest Seth ever.
He actually has good strength compared to most Myrmidons.
Yeah.
That's
So,
Devil Axe.
Yeah. You want to explain it, or?
Okay, so pretty much the Devil Axe is a special weapon. It has extremely high attack power, but the drawback is you can actually hurt yourself with it. And as you've just seen right there, he just killed himself with it. For the people who don't know, if you want to, you can look on YouTube for a video called Hector Kills Himself by hitting a wall. And it shows a video of him using a devil axe to break a wall, but he hits himself and kills himself. Why did she want to put him to sleep so badly?
She's determined.
Okay, I'll be fine. Tethys can dance.
We have a $15 donation from Stephen Murray. Love you guys. Love what you're doing. It's great. Gives me faith. Keep it up.
And usually he's dead in like 2 turns, but weak Seth.
Yeah, it's not worth risking here. Damn.
He's getting extremely lucky with that.
Just want to remind everyone that all the money that you're donating is going to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. It's a nonprofit foundation in support of cancer prevention, research, education, advocacy, and outreach programs nationwide. The marathon is hosted by Steam Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. Speed Demos Archive is a premier community for video game speedruns. And Speedrun Live is the best site to race video games online against each other.
Every one of those was actually very, very tense. Because Volter has an ability called Pierce, which activates much more than it should, and it ignores defense, so Seth could have easily died at any point there.
Okay, that's 3 uses. You can't do that anymore. Was it worth it?
You have a plan for the guy at the top left? Just gonna go for it, or?
We're gonna have to.
Oh! Wow.
Yeah, this is bad.
83 hit rate. Damn. Okay.
All he has to do is die. He's the last one.
Oh, man. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, that victory music.
Yeah, there's no victory in that. Oh, what's my time right now?
1:38:02.
Okay, I'll keep trying, but I don't know. Yeah, I remember. Wait, why did whatever. Sort of.
Damn, man.
Yeah.
That is the most absurdly bad luck.
That's a fire and run for you, pretty much. Sadly.
Maybe
Do
$20
you understand
donation.
because you missed that sword guy? Like, is that
No,
wrong?
it's okay. It happens sometimes. Like if that doesn't happen, the hatchet usually doesn't kill him in one turn. So I don't really rely on that to kill for him to die.
We have a $20 donation from Anonymous. I'm so happy to be using my last week of winter break to be watching this marathon. This is my 7th marathon, and as always, it is great to watch. Not just for the amazing play, but also seeing the generosity of people as well.
There isn't a ton of game after this, but
yeah.
We have a $50 donation from Anonymous. Since I'm getting tested for testicular cancer today, I figured I might as well chip in.
luck. That's actually pretty good. He needs it.
Something I've been getting all day.
Wait, he doesn't have a javelin on? What happened?
He does, but...
What was that? He didn't have it equipped?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think you can finish in enough turns now. Well, I mean, maybe?
Yeah.
Tethys might be in trouble.
I don't think she dies in one hit, though.
We have a $20 donation from Janice Zeal. Hey guys, 4th donation of the year here. Keep up all the amazing work. Loving the Fire Emblem run. Have a $20 donation from Sniper Denning. I have a message from Lord Nagal. I await you on the Dread Isle.
FE7 reference?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Have a $20 donation from Anonymous. Oh man, Sacred Stones was my game of choice for long car rides. Too bad to have to leave animations off for speedrunning. I love the general class's attack animations.
I would have loved to have them on.
We have a $15 donation from Bjorn Van Hermit. Had to donate while one of my favorite games is played by someone wearing a cosplay of one of my favorite characters. Stay cute and classy.
Okay. Go. Good. Good. Blah. Oh wow, there's long range. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's a full range attack.
It's Eclipse.
Yeah, I didn't know.
I got plenty, it's okay.
We have a $10 donation from Nicholas Chung. Hello from the UK. I first watched Agdq last year and would have donated had I not been poor student. This year, I'm less poor student, so I'm donating now. Keep it up and kick cancer's ass.
Last minute criticals.
Alright, I got real scared there. YOLO, screw it.
Okay, that's actually good that that troubadour is sitting there. Hopefully it'll stay there. Because if a character is sitting on a spawning point, certain spawning points for reinforcements, they won't actually appear. Such as forts. Yeah.
Yeah. That's usually an effective strategy in chapters where characters spawn, is to put your units on top of them or force enemy units to stay on them. Typically spawn points are forts in stages like this, or stairs in like castle stages and things.
Okay, Seth got hurt a lot here. Again.
Yeah, that accuracy.
It's not very good accuracy.
I think he's in kill range right now.
No. Well, he is, but
Yes!
Now Reflex is not gonna kiss that one. Okay. Okay.
They are both so aggravating.
We have a $10 donation from Tarkus. I
Yeah.
feel obligated to donate during Fire Emblem because I love Fire Emblem. Hopefully you guys get enough to do a triangle attack on Cancer. Keep up the good work.
Oh, man.
You get an A for F.
Do you have any means of recovering Seth at this point?
You have to. What about that? Is the shaman going to be a problem here?
Actually, he will attack. Although he uses Calypso, he has Nosferatu as well. Lance Reether and hope he never hits, but the hit is like 20, around in the 20s, so
doesn't matter.
Would ferrying Erica with Vanessa over?
No, he doesn't have the time. Is the thing. Do either of the enemies down there have items, or do either of your units down there have items that they can trade with him? Maybe. Vulnerary.
Vulnerary. Need to kill this guy.
Wow, Garrick.
Specialty is hitting. What is wrong with you? Okay.
No, he doesn't.
Now he does it. That's actually okay, I guess.
You guys 4 on that last week for now?
Should be enough.
It's enough to take him out. More than enough. Wait, I didn't.
Oh. Yeah. Wow.
Man.
This is such a drag. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, this is embarrassing.
That's okay. Alex is like,
it's stressful. It reminds me of my own experience running Fire Emblem games.
No, that is classic Fire Emblem, by the way. Just your lord is just hanging out. You don't use it, so you're not even paying attention. And then, oh, huh.
That is not happening this time. After all that hype.
Wow. That's the most embarrassing way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That marathon luck.
Yeah.
That wasn't even bad luck. That was just, oh, yeah. That was
Well,
not a fair.
Not that. I'm really talking about Seth.
Yeah. Well, Seth's strength is that of
an average person, which is
yeah,
unfortunately
which is
not enough.
of a non-Seth individual.
We have a $20 donation from Keith L. As someone who lost Hector to the arena on a 1% enemy critical chance, I know all about Fire Emblem luck. I've been watching the marathon since the beginning 3 years ago. Everything has been impressive as always. Put this towards the mystery game.
For the record, this is there is like, you know, bad luck in this game and everything, but usually not this exceptionally bad. Like, Seth's growth rates are pretty phenomenal.
In fact, I usually cap his strength most of the time. I think at the level he is now, it's actually impossible without an energy ring or something.
When we mention capping, each class has their own specific maximum number that each stat can have. So it sort of provides a bit of a limit on how good a given character can be. Because of the random growths, a character could just get +1 on every single level, and so starting at level 1 and going through both promotions to level 20 would mean a character could have like a strength of 40, which would be kind of broken. So that's the game's way of kind of balancing that.
Just want to remind everyone of some bidding incentives we have coming up. We have the Donkey Kong Country Glitched Warps Run, and that right now is at $1,011 out of 4. We also have the Donkey Kong Country 3 Warpless Run. That is at 1,116 out of 5,000. So get your donations in if you want to see those runs.
Nice.
I'm really surprised he hasn't gotten crit yet.
Well,
that's a good start. That's a very good start.
And by good start, I mean that's what usually happens.
Coming up next, we have the Secret of Mana, and we have some incentives for names for that. For the boy's name, we have in the lead Mr. MV with $970. We have Ed with $150, and we have Ash with $60. For the girl's name, we have Rias in the lead with $626. We have Papaya in second with $240, Misty with $115, and Ed with $90.
Right, make absolutely sure that Erica's in okay position.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make that mistake again.
Okay.
I'm not gonna.
No.
Yeah,
No.
don't.
I don't
trust it.
Yeah.
The game is not on our side today.
Never.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, that's it would have been more awesome if it was a critical on himself, but whatever.
Yeah, that is actually possible, by the way.
All right.
Go calm.
Get it in, Cole. Good hustle. Whatever.
Well,
He'll be dead next turn.
Maybe.
Well, maybe.
That was a very Seth-like level up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Seth should be having.
We have a $25 donation to Cyberbot X. Good luck to Burton from over here at the donation station.
Could use that earlier.
Don't let the RNG get you down.
Don't celebrate yet.
It's stressful.
Oh no.
What a jerk.
No.
Okay, he'll be dead next turn.
Okay.
We have a $5 donation from Morgs. Loving the stream so far. Shout out to all the people working behind the scenes and to my best buddy, Veggies.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Heal him, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
Now there is a Pegasus Knight up there, just, FYI.
I don't think they can reach him, so I think I'm good.
Okay.
Okay, good.
That's one.
We have a $50 donation from Green Basset. Here's $50 for the NG Plus of Chrono Trigger.
Okay, good.
You are awesome guys. France loves you.
Yes!
We have a $50 donation.
I did forget somebody, didn't I? It's okay.
You still have a turn, or?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, you messed up. Oh, and Ephraim is down there.
Okay, so I'm in big trouble. That's why I wanted to beat it in a certain amount of turns, right there.
That's actually bad, but you don't want him to kill things right now. Yeah.
That I know.
All right, Ephraim, time to man it the hell out.
So, remember how we said Ephraim's a pretty good unit?
We haven't leveled him up, though, so this is very tense.
This is quite tense.
Defense, okay.
Oh my goodness. Dazzler, please.
Good. They just keep coming.
This is so bad. Yes.
Need heal, yeah.
Yeah. And just in case.
This is resistance.
Oh man.
Oh wow.
I'll play for ESO resistance.
It's one problem after another.
We have a $100 donation from MTS. My mom is a cancer survivor, and this event is great entertainment.
Yeah, so
Donating
together,
a little is the least I could
Yeah.
do. Shout out to Kirby.
No, I'll be fine because it's like the last chapter I use him.
$5 donation from Go. Had to throw in a little extra for that oh so familiar Fire Emblem pain. Hope your luck gets better from here.
Is that it? Is that it?
No, this guy.
Wow.
Okay, so
My
who's
heart.
glad that's over?
I know one person. My heart.
Time.
There's actually quite a few. If you actually need to kill it, we can do that. Like I've had terrible luck here. Oh, it'd actually probably take another like 20 or so minutes.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like if you really, really need to, I can do that.
What was it?
The estimate was 2 hours. It was enough, it's just I got screwed.
Yeah.
Terribly.
For the sake of interest, I suppose explain what's going on here. Mur is a unit called Manakite, or what's the Japanese name?
Mamakute, I think it was.
Manakite or something? Mamuke, that's what it is.
Yeah.
And she basically has the ability to turn into a dragon. She only has one weapon called the Dragonstone that has 50 uses, but she's incredibly strong and has like almost 100% growths and everything. So she's an extremely strong unit if used correctly. Her one drawback is she only has 5 movement, which is why the Swift Souls are very useful. But in her hands, she's basically a walking tank.
Once you get her leveled correctly.
Well, once you get her leveled correctly, yeah. She starts out at level 1, so she has 20 chances to get stats, and she almost always gets at least 15 in each stat.
Okay.
And she also almost always gets 100% EX, like 100 EXP from each kill that she makes, so she levels up rather quickly.
Which is a good thing because her Dragonstone has limited uses. It has about 50 uses on it, but you will never get another one the entire game. So You cannot use hammering on the Dragonstone. There is a glitch you could use to renew it, though.
There's also an interesting glitch where you can steal, it's not in this game, it's in 6, where you can steal Dragonstones from other enemy units like her for the equivalent character in that game. Unfortunately, she's the only one of her kind in this game.
Is that the trade with an enemy kind of
Something like that. It involves berserking a thief.
No, I'm talking about this.
Oh, in this game? No, or maybe. I'm not sure what the hammering for this in this game is. Ooh.
Is there a Dragonstone in the secret shop?
No. Sadly. Okay, right here, this sage right here has a purge. It is a long-range light magic attack. It becomes very useful later on.
Yeah.
That explains my entire run right there.
So these guys.
And since her growth in defense is higher than 100%, there's also a chance it could go up by +2 rather than +1 like most units. And the funny thing is, the AI sees her as a very weak unit, no matter, like, based on her base stats, not the stats that she actually gets from the bonus of her Dragonstone. So a lot of enemies will come after her, even though there's no way in the world they can even beat her. I'm very surprised he didn't get hit either of those two times.
Well, games got 30 bucks sometimes.
So, who remembers this guy from the beginning of the run?
Orson.
Everyone's favorite trader. Oh.
Well. Huh.
Like, I mean, basically he's gonna die now, but.
Huh. Okay. Oh. Huh.
Wow.
What the hell?
This game, man, this game.
Oh, that's perfect. Huh.
There we
Okay.
go. That's good, that's good. I'm just gonna leave now.
The 2 items you're getting now increase the class of FRM and Erica if they're above level 10.
All right, this is actually a very, very easy chapter.
You say that.
It is.
Okay.
Wow.
The other really nice thing about the Manakete class is that it's actually flying, so it isn't encumbered by any kind of terrain hindrances.
The bad thing is they're still classified as flyers, so if someone with a bow comes up, they actually do get the damage bonus, as if it was a Pegasus Knight.
Which is why you equipped it with the Feely Shield?
Yes.
Yes, which is a weapon that negates that bonus on archers and basically turns flying units into really good, powerful units.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Probably the luckiest thing that happened the entire run.
Her Dragonstone gives her especially high luck as well, so her crit rate is surprisingly high.
Yeah, shouts to Leon.
Does that chapter usually go that fast?
Yeah, it's just a defeat boss chapter.
Yeah. Also, at the end of these chapters, he's getting some of the devil weapons, which are basically just sort of the most powerful weapons for each class of weapon in the game. And the final boss is basically extra vulnerable to those 8 weapons plus the Dragonstone. But since we have Myrrh around and she's better than pretty much anybody else right now, that'll be the main way to kill the final boss. So these eggs gain 5 HP per turn, and once they get full HP, they hatch into an actual monster. This is a common thing Intelligent Systems likes doing, is having a map that seems like it's easy initially, but the enemies will get harder and harder as you go, so you have to kind of rush them down as quickly as possible to beat it.
And for each Gorgon egg you beat, you get 50 experience, guaranteed.
Yeah. The Gorgons themselves are a problem, because they have this thing called stone. So they can petrify you, which makes it so you can't move anymore, but also you lose all evasion. So, yeah, it's a problem.
More troublesome version of sleep.
Basically. Yeah, because if you're asleep, you can actually avoid things, which is kind of funny, but...
Yeah, don't ask how that works.
This is just another version of the enemy control glitch. Yep. I'm going to use it to pretty much get rid of all stones on this map, so nothing stupid like that can happen.
Can you just, like, kill the eggs? Like, suicide the eggs?
I wish.
No, the eggs have no ability to do anything.
You can discard stuff.
Yes, you can discard stones.
Well, yeah, because I mean, basically the only difference between the enemies and you is that they're set to enemy, so...
How aggravating.
Okay.
So yeah, the other thing about the guaranteed 50 EXP is
Hey,
it's
there we
guaranteed
go.
50 EXP for anybody, including a unit like Seth, who normally gets only like 6 EXP for killing an enemy. So this is actually a really good chapter to power level your already really strong units if you're fast enough, which is again another reason why mounted units are the best, because they get there first.
Yep.
So weak, so weak.
Man.
Weakest Seth confirmed?
Yeah,
Pretty
definitely.
much.
What's average strength?
I usually have him around 23 or 24 or even capped by now, because this is usually the map where he gets to level 20. So it's either capped or very, very close to capping.
45 is strength.
Yeah, 25 strength. It's just he got all his strength level ups at like at the very end. And honestly, this is where, after chapter 15 is where Seth's usefulness starts to become less and less more useful. Oh my god.
Weak sauce. Yeah, basically, now that Myrrh is a part of the party, she's basically the main damage dealer.
That meant to be Tana. I don't know. Yeah, that's her over there. But that's why having those stats are so important. And I guess this run will give you a very good example why. I'm very surprised it went after him.
That's fortunate.
AI is just so weird in this game. They're usually supposed to be programmed to go after the weakest unit or the one that's pretty much a guaranteed kill for them. But
Nice, last javelin.
Yeah. So yeah, Myrrh has a base defense stat of 20 now, which gets also plus 15 from the Dragonstone.
yes.
So that's defense of 35, and just for reference, most characters cap out defense at like 20. So she's pretty tanky right now.
Yeah, I need that right now.
Positivity, people, come on. We got this far.
That's true. Yeah, no, if you want to decrease your life expectancy, run Fire Emblem.
Yes, it's very, very stressful. Check use. No. Okay, this is another chapter where it's supposed to be survival, but the boss is down there, so I could just take him out and the chapter will be over.
Thieves have additional movement range, rather vision range, in chapters where there's fog or darkness. So they're useful to have around.
Please.
Good.
I never understood how you're supposed to keep all the good guys alive.
You don't.
You
Well,
need
that's-
something for doing so.
Yeah, yeah, because there's allied units as well, and yeah, like you said, there's a bonus for keeping all of them alive.
It's just a light brand. It's not worth it.
Yeah, but they're kind of suicidal and they have terrible stats, so.
All right, here's.
So, this is an example of why being in control of the enemy is OP. Yeah, no, and that's one turn against like bog standard mercenaries. They got nothing.
Usually in this game, you stay in the center because you can't control read and this is a chapter where I lost full deserter Ross to.
All right.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah. So like we weren't kidding when 14, 15 were like the hard chapters.
Yeah.
Yeah, 19 is like the hard chapter in the whole playthrough.
Yeah, no, casually playing it's quite tense because those enemies are very, very strong, but yeah.
And they just never end.
Yeah, this chapter is pretty dumb to do in a speed run. If just one thing goes wrong, it can be just all over easily. So I made a safe strike here. Hopefully that plane doesn't get destroyed either. But this is the...
It's that rain, right?
Yeah. I don't know what I was thinking there.
So yeah, the goal for this chapter is seize. So the only thing you need to do is get Erica to the gate.
Yeah.
Which means minimal fighting is preferred.
It won't happen though.
So what makes the strat safe?
Okay, so the boss here is more of he is a Draco zombie. He has a ton of HP, and it's very stat reliant to take him out in one turn and beat this chapter very safely without anyone dying, or anyone important dying, I should say. But what I do here is I saved one use of Purge, and I use it to chip off just enough health for her to go in there and hit him with the finishing blow. So I don't have to rely on stats as much.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I have equipped with Purge. The drawback about long-range magic is they weigh a ton. So with mages not really having good constitution in the first place, it lowers your speed dramatically, which means you will probably get doubled by a lot of things.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, that was my fault.
We're way overestimated.
Okay.
Kill it?
Kill it. All right. All right.
As well.
All right.
Budget.
Guys, while we're setting up, do you have a choice? Don't you glitch that bug you? It's already mad. That's been done for a while. Okay, so we'll just do one minus choice with the glitch, yeah?
Do you have any choices?
The next run we have coming up is Secret of Mana, run by Yagamoth and Stinger PA. And right now we're going to show off some of the prizes that you can win during this. These include a Flammy Perler, a Elemental Sprites Perler, a Geistly Print, other assorted Perlers, and some CDs and art book of the game itself.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Check it. Okay. Excellent.
Number 4 here.
So,
I guess we can get
Hello, hello, hello.
yeah, just a little bit. Can you still see? Hopefully. So,
prizes.
I'm not going to talk much. Okay. I could have a mic, but I don't know.
if necessary, pull Axel can.
Yeah, I can lean over.
Yeah. Excellent. So yeah, I think my character has something to present right now.
PJ says this game is not broken enough.
We got a.
You're wrong.
We got a Spectrum mana book here and CD. These are $10 for both of them, and they're pretty awesome. They got excellent artwork, and they are signed by the team that made them. We also have 3 more CDs of the same thing. They're $5 each, and this little bitty perler I made. Flammy. I don't know if you guys.
Bitty.
This is $20. So, yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
You know, little small perler I do in my free time.
The entire mana fortress.
Yeah, we got a prince. That is.
Yep. That's where we're going to broadcast from next year.
Another set of last set.
Yes.
Are you going to be able to swap controllers with
Oh yeah, of the the main character perlers. The we got perlers of those for $5.
So, what is the file name for the boy?
The boy's name that won is MV.
Got it. Excellent. Shout out to the French people.
Yeah, they've done quite a bit for the names.
Yes.
But
I wouldn't fit. I thought it would. It would fit.
it would fit, but I would want it.
We could do. Does this have spaces? We could do mystery
No.
review too.
No spaces.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Hopefully we don't need much luck.
Well, there is Buffy.
And Vampire.
And Vampire.
Everything else. And softbox. Don't forget the softbox.
Yeah.
We're actually softbox early in practice, so.
Yeah, ooh, I didn't know about that one.
It's a really good sign. It's just soft blocked and we don't know which concept.
Oh, he does it. I do.
Stinger knows about it.
Here. He's like, yeah, it's just happened.
Alright, I'll count down. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, everyone. This is Secret of Mana speedrun. I am Jagamoth, and my buddy here is Stinger PA, who is basically doing all the work until I can join him. Secret of Mana is a co-op speedrun. Originally, we planned on having 3-player co-op, but unfortunately, one of our runners couldn't make it, Luigi Meister. And yeah, that's unfortunate, but we will still be using 3 controllers, just in a bit of a different fashion that you might expect. In any case, the entire speedrun can probably be summarized with being about precision and decision making. It isn't particularly fast-paced, but you have to be really quick in making your decisions and reacting to randomness, as in RNG. RNG in this game is a very large factor. Almost everything can go wrong in one way or another, and we always have to be prepared for that. Especially in the early games, there are a lot of potential things that can go wrong, and we can easily die. Once we get more characters, it's much easier to recover from certain incidents, and it shouldn't be a problem at all after that. But especially in a certain spot, which I will point out, we can easily die, but
I'm pretty confident it's going to work out.
Oh, I hope so.
Yes, indeed. So, about base mechanics for the game, when you run, you are committed to that direction to running, as in you have to stop running and refill your stamina meter until you can run again. The same goes for slashing with a sword. You deplete your stamina bar entirely, and unless you wait for the full bar to fill up, you will do only a fraction of the damage.
Also, something to point out about this cutscene, it auto-scrolls itself, so I don't have to press anything. I like that.
Yeah.
More cutscenes.
There need to be more
should much
RPGs
like
with
that.
auto-scrolling text.
Yes. It's a bit slow, but whatever. In any case, if the text for some reason seems to scroll very slowly and we are not pressing buttons, it's usually because it's an auto-scrolling cutscene. Sometimes we mess up and don't press buttons, but that's pretty rare.
Yeah, sometimes the game will mess with you because sometimes different controllers can have the text, and sometimes we don't know why.
It's very weird on how that works. But we are sure trying out for something.
The sequel has that issue too, with the controllers having mysterious control over the text.
Okay. So, initially here, Stinger is going to kill a few enemies, which are called rabbits here, on his way. And there are a few mechanics to those. Basically, he is not trying to level up the character, he is trying to level up the weapon. For leveling up the weapon, he needs to kill 11 enemies, so his weapon will level up. And that's basically the essential part which we will have to do before the Mana Fortress. Also, as you can see, usually he does 18 damage if his stamina bar is full, and sometimes he does only 14. The 14 damage is called low damage roll, and it occurs randomly at about 20–30% of the time. And that's one of the many random factors I pointed out earlier.
I got a lot of rabbits that time, a lot more than usual.
Yeah. As I said, we have to adjust on the fly and basically count how many enemies we kill and try to despawn certain enemies later on if that works out. So, and especially early on, there are quite a few cutscenes, so I have plenty of time to explain or for donation reading. But I think the first boss battle is pretty interesting to display because it's basically the only boss battle which we have full control over, almost full control over.
Yeah, there's very little that can go wrong in this battle.
Yes, indeed. The maximum that can go wrong in the first battle is he gets 4 low damage rolls total, which are for 14 damages, which means he has to do 1 more hit. That's very tame compared to what can happen with other bosses if you get bad luck. Well, that's one. So he simply stands next to the mantis ant and waits until he slashes and walks away. It's very simple manipulation.
Got 2.
Yep.
3.
3. Okay, no 14. That's nice.
So that's basically as good as I can go.
Indeed.
You can get crits in this game, but it's a very, very low chance.
Yeah,
about 1% on that boss.
1 to 2%.
And you just don't count on that ever.
Yeah. Exactly. Whenever there's on the top written something just got whacked, that means that was a critical hit, which usually does double damage. But it's so rare, we basically don't count on that ever occurring. Also, later on, it's really not essential anymore to get critical hits. And there is also no way to manipulate them. It's purely random.
Yeah, the only time critical hits actually matter basically within the first 18 minutes, and then a couple points from then on, but it's not many.
Yeah. On a side note, during practice we considered for a minute, or actually we tried it out, using 2-player 1 controller for the start, and it worked out surprisingly well, but I felt like it would be a bit weird since there is so much to explain in this game and I couldn't keep up with it while holding the buttons or the controller.
Yeah, we were able to do it, but it took a lot of focus, and we wouldn't have been able to give as good a commentary while doing it.
Okay, and one more thing to point out about movement, I guess, is diagonals are pretty much always faster. Also, there is a lot of subtleties which we do to manipulate enemy spawns. Right here, Stinger will try to despawn this flower, but it's a large portion of randomness whether it actually happens or not.
And it's also random if that flower spawns.
Yes, indeed. There is basically certain things we can do on every screen to increase our chances of it going really well, but overall, there's always the chance that it can go horribly wrong. In some places, that's worse than in others. For example, this flower here spawning, it's an inconvenience, nothing more. As in, basically there will never be a run which has absolutely good luck everywhere. There's too much randomness to it. And so here, another cutscene with a lot of text, which we basically speed through. I feel like we have...
This is definitely a good time for donation comments.
Yeah.
Alright, before I start that, I would like to take a minute to plug our French and German restreams. Twitch.tv/MrMV is doing the French restream. He's been doing that for a while. It's a wonderful thing he's doing over there. And Twitch.tv/EXE_DE is doing the German restream. And MV was actually the name for the boy in this game as well.
Yes.
He's restreaming and he's trying to save mana at the same time.
Excellent. So yeah. Also, I can point out the French guys, and I think almost the German guys, put quite a bit of research into the runs, so they are actually prepared for commentating on them. So a huge shout out to them, and thank you for doing this.
Chrono Trigger 100%.
So yeah, really quick, we will get the option to save here, and we will do so. And also we are going to reset back to the title screen by holding Start Select L and R for a second. Well, less than a second, but whatever. And basically, this saves us 2 text boxes and having to walk all the way outside. So that's a little time saver. You will see the title screen a few times during the round for various reasons. Also, since the sword already leveled up, Stinger will now get the spear to level 1, which is the preparation for basically the next portion, well...
The rest of the game.
The rest of the game, I guess. Nice. Despawn that flower.
Bad luck with that mushroom, but it doesn't matter too much.
So yeah. Also, who thought cannon traveling was a valid method of getting around?
Apparently the game designers.
It's
very safe.
Right now, or are you still doing?
Go for it.
Go for it.
So I just want to say that Simon Viklund, the composer for Bionic Commando Rearmed, his bid war for what NES game for a marathon he's going to remix is about to end. I'm giving a 30-minute extension up until 12:30, so you have about 40 minutes to donate. When the bidding war is closed, he's actually going to stream on his channel, twitch.tv/Simon Viklund, while he's composing, and he also recruited Brando from Dwayne and Brando to help with the lyrics of the remix.
Excellent. So real quick here, this area is actually extremely dangerous. A slight misstep can lead to our death, and so basically,
the RNG is not with us.
Yeah, this is random.
No Mickey Mouse this time, though.
Well,
or the cat, or whatever the special balloon is.
In any case, at least it's not at the beginning of the cave. If it happens to balloon you right at the start of the cave, there's a good chance that you will outright die. As I said, the most volatile part of the run is this early cave, because you have no second character to back up on. And that's about it. So here we get the magic rope, which will be used in a few different fashions.
Some intended, some not.
I don't like that orangey.
Yeah.
That's better.
Excellent. So yeah, getting hit by those slimes is pretty dangerous because they split into multiple ones, and since they can stun lock you if they hit you, as in they hit you and while you're on the floor can do nothing, they can hit you again and again and you can do nothing about it. So it's better to be safe about them. Also, I would like to point out, running properly, as in moving through the level properly, is actually pretty tricky. I feel like Stinger is making this look way easier than it actually is, since I think you have made no mistakes so far. So
Not many.
Yeah. So the spear is now leveled up, and that's perfect before the Dwarven Cave. And now here is the first major glitch of the run. Right at the, well, shopping. Now, here's what he is doing. He buys a candy, he buys a medical herb, and closes the windows. Then he goes into the inventory, sets the cursor on the medical herb, goes back into the selling menu, sells the medical herb, sells the candy, goes out of the selling menu and goes back into the selling menu. And now he sells
I like money.
Blats for a ton of money. So essentially what happens is we manipulate the game into selecting an empty...
Yeah, well, let him see what you're selling to.
Yeah, a Blat
item.
Which is the enemy, those
The flying Blats.
Yeah. Essentially what we are doing is tricking the game into selling literally nothing, which turns into Blats. Eventually it will be nothing again. So that's pretty handy. Also, if you would like to know exactly how those things work, we have a knowledge-based site on the SDA wiki, since there is very little time to explain everything in depth. So also he is going to buy 2 more chain vests here, instead of only 1, which we actually need. This also has a very specific reason, which is the second big glitch of the game. So while trashing a certain item, the developers made a small mistake in their programming. Basically what he is doing is trashing items which he is currently wearing. The game makes then a mistake by, while unequipping the items he trashed, and now he has 0 of those respective items in his inventory.
But in Secret of Mana, 0 actually means 8.
Yes, indeed. 0 means 8 times use. But if we would pick up a chest with a medical herb, it would swing over back to 1, which would be pretty bad. So we don't want that to happen. So usually you are limited to a supply amount of 4. But getting this to 8 is really handy. Also, we are going to get some additional items. Usually, those items in our runs are actually enough for the entirety of the run, and we don't need any more. Well, unless it goes horribly wrong.
Surprised the boys like 50,000. What? Here you go. I've got it.
Oh yeah, exactly.
A little too stingy.
Yeah, I'd like to
Got
just
more
be
where
able
that
to
came from.
buy the Sprite there, but the game doesn't let you.
Yeah. Which is pretty interesting. I mean, I would love to have an option to simply spend that much money. I mean, I would have grinded it out if I didn't know about the glitch. So, he's almost done with the cutscenes and inventory stuff here in the town, and the next boss is about to come up. So I forgot to switch to the sword here. I'll do that before the fight. So yeah, remembering everything you have to do in order and with menu optimization is actually pretty tricky since you have to be constantly moving. And I'm especially, let's say, bad at menus.
That's the word I would have used.
Well, as in, you have to switch ring menu, and it's pretty difficult if you never practice it. So whatever. Okay, here's the first boss. Stinger is going to use a very specific method to try and manipulate the spawns of the Tropic Hollow. I'm not sure if you messed it up already.
I don't think I did.
Nope,
I hit him at the right time.
Okay, if he hits him at the first possible moment, as soon as Tropic Hollow comes out every single time, the Tropic Hollow will actually stay above ground. Usually when you hit him, he will immediately dive down again. This is the manipulation to get 2 full damage swings in every single time. If we are lucky, we get crit or always full damage rolls on it, which would mean we would get a 4 cycle on him, which is actually pure luck, but it happens sometimes. I think that was the 4th one.
Yeah, he should die on this hit.
And he's down. Excellent. So, and right after this, it should be about 17, 18 minutes.
Yeah, probably about 18 minutes right now. And now, Agdq finally gets to do something.
Yeah. I'm done with slacking, I guess. Well, almost.
Yeah, now he gets to pull his own weight.
So, what's the sprite's name?
Batman?
Black man?
No.
Batman? Okay. Nice. Thank you very much.
I'm Blackman.
Yeah, Blackman wouldn't actually fit.
Silly 6-character.
Wow. Yeah, I knew it was something else. It was red. Okay.
Yes, okay. Also, by the way, by having 6 character names, we actually lose about 20 seconds during the entirety of the run, since every single character in a name will cost about 1 frame.
That's if all the characters have 6 character names.
Yeah, this is separate from actually having to input those names.
Raring to go.
Yeah, we're ready to go. Also, I have currently activated the 3rd controller because I'm going to set it up a bit different than what you're probably used to. So, the story of this is we are both 1-player, 2-controller runners, which means we both use 2 controllers during our actual runs. The reason for this is, let me put it like this. You will see why we use at least 2 controllers. So much for this. A lot of glitches are actually only possible with at least 2 controllers.
So, using 2 controllers takes about an hour off the speed run.
Yeah, approximately. So, I'm going to set up my character right now. Equipping. And upside down. There we go.
He now has an upside-down controller.
Yeah.
Indeed. So, yeah, that's my technique.
I'm just
for
disappointed you don't have them
controllers.
taped together like on your stream.
Yeah, sorry about that. The thing about this is taped together. I'm not practiced enough for it. Sorry about that. Just mess that up.
Yeah, the AI in this game for movement is really not that smart, so that's another really nice thing about having 2 human players playing this game too, is not having to constantly worry about your ally getting stuck behind corners and stuff.
Yeah, we'll demonstrate later exactly how bad the AI is.
Yes, I saw them practicing for that, and it did not disappoint.
Yes, indeed. It is pretty special, to say the least. So, one thing to point out, I tried to unselect my character, but for some reason the sprite is really bad at unselecting the character. What we tried to do there is actually dash around the corner, and basically the AI characters do not use up stamina to run. So when I unselect a character, the AI will run behind his character.
Okay.
Okay. Basically, the AI character will run without using stamina, and he could switch to the AI character, and keep running basically right after switching to the character. But this time around, well, it didn't let me unselect for some reason. I really don't know why that happens sometimes, but I guess it happens. Also, barrels are really overpowered in this game. Just saying. And on another note, even though the hairband is the weakest head item for the girl, it is still much, much better than nothing. So, and here are two werewolves. They are really nasty sometimes. And they are a pretty large factor of randomness. So I got that. Okay, if we simply stunlock them, the only thing they can do is exactly healing. And whether they heal or not, this is absolutely random. So we got one. And one more thing, we are now trying to level up the... You need to hit. Right. We are trying to level up the sword right now to level up to level 2 for a special reason. You will soon see that. In any case...
what's the girl's name?
It is Reyes, R-A-Y-A-S.
Okay, Reyes. Okay. So yeah, leveling up the sword now is a bit different than before. We don't simply have to kill enemies, but we also have to let them kill by the boy, as in he has to do the last hit so he gets the full weapon experience. Oh, right. Whoops. Yeah, I'm not good at menus.
He's good at the rest of the game, just not the menus.
So yeah, for the most part, Mr. Stinger will use the menus.
Well, when I can.
Indeed. Yeah. So, as I said, sometimes it's simply better for the boy to keep hitting the enemies, and I do nothing, since a lot of enemies have recovery animations, which we cannot interrupt. And so it's better for the boy to do the maximum amount of damage, since he deals the most damage overall. So, also only the axe and the sword can whack away bushes.
What is down screen?
Yes, okay. So what we just did there is waited a tiny little bit for the eye on the left to spawn an enemy, since there can only be 3 enemies on the screen at any given point. Since there can only be 3 enemies on the screen at any given point, we basically despawned a plat that was a little bit further on the right. And so once again, there's no reason for me to hit this enemy right here, since it will only lower the damage output. Oops. Oh,
that's okay.
Well, that was the AI.
I've gotten
yeah,
Sure,
sometimes the AI.
blame the AI.
Sometimes the AI gets in the way, and he will kill us. Nice, thank you. So yeah, by the way, there are a lot of techniques which we can apply to speed up the run with having actually 2 players, such as taking different paths. I got him.
We have $50 for each sign.
Dunk down on your glitch.
Uh-oh. 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 Yeah, those 2 walls, we don't want to get stuck there, because they can stun lock and outright kill you.
That's kind of scary.
Yeah, actually I was. Wow.
The name is too powerful.
Yeah. I will heal the girl right now.
Okay. Before we go out.
Actually, before we hit the switch.
Switch? I'll let you do it.
Oh, you heal actually. You have the items. So,
I'll go to the switch.
we run up. Okay. There are a lot of things like these where we can simply abuse the fact that we have 2 players and go around one way. I unselect here. And Also, since we are very much used to, since we are very much used to one player, two controller strategies, we also often will simply unselect one controller and not do anything. So, for example, right around here. Have fun.
Yeah, no, I get to have fun with two controllers.
Yeah.
You have to select
This is probably the toughest boss in the whole game normally, just because you
Casually.
don't have good casual play, just because you don't have any magic yet.
You can present issues in speedruns, but that's only if you really wants to troll us.
Yeah, well, it's mostly time loss, if anything at all.
Oh, it's on Sprite.
I'll wait for you to switch.
Okay.
So yeah. Okay, he didn't get unconscious, which is nice. And he decides to jump away immediately, which is annoying.
Yes, it is.
So I guess we have time to explain here. What we are doing is we are swapping out level 1 with a level 2 weapon.
Nah, that didn't work. Whatever, he'll die here.
Yeah, that works.
There we go.
Nice.
You can have your controller back.
Thank you. So yeah, how this happens is actually pretty weird. Basically, we charge up a level 1 weapon, the spear, and swap it out with a second controller. That's why we need a second controller with the sword, which is level 2. And then we swap back to the spear, which happens to be, well, the game is not prepared to level down a weapon if that happens. And it's simply every single frame, I think, or every second frame, I'm not sure, it will basically charge up another level of the weapon charge. And to give you a perspective, this just now was about a level 80 attack, and usually the maximum level you can prepare your weapon to load up for is level 8 in the end game. So that's quite a difference. So essentially we are dealing the maximum amount of damage possible with a few issues. Well, that's for later. So I think that's a good time to read some donations.
All right, to start with, the Simon Vicklin remix, which currently has 23 minutes left. Mega Man 2 is winning by $1 over Kid Icarus. So for anyone donating Kid Icarus, might want to get on that. Or keep Mega Man 2 in the lead, who knows. We have a $100 donation from Jason6223. I've watched many charity streams on SDA now, and they never disappoint. Lots of friends and family have fallen to cancer in the world around me these past couple of years, so take these $100 and stuff them in cancer's ugly face. $60 from Bowie Alexander. Hi there all, greetings from the, I don't know, some word, I think it's misspelled, UK. Bowie here. I wanted to firstly congratulate everyone at the event for their amazing work. Last year I found out about this wonderful marathon which got me into speedrunning. I've never looked back. I lost my grandfather to lung cancer a few years back, which sucks, quite frankly. He was a good man and he'd be overwhelmed without the love you're showing. Keep on fighting a good fight and help people in the future.
I hit the left one. Oh. So yeah, I don't like fish. Okay. So, and here you can see it once again. He charges up his weapon to, well, the maximum level, swaps to a lower level weapon, and this weapon overcharges. And the enemy dies.
Yes. Nice little cameo by the boss theme there.
Yeah. Killed the second floor.
So, also, for some reason, the boy cannot move during magic rope animation. However, the sprite and the girl can still move. So what we just did is the boy called up the magic rope to get back to the entrance of the cave, and me as the sprite simply ran further into the trigger for the cutscene with Undine. So you have that conversation now at the entrance of the screen, which looks a bit weird since basically the girl and the sprite are stuck now, and only the boy can move out.
Yeah, if I wanted to, I could just leave this controller here and I couldn't do anything. But I wouldn't do that.
So,
actually, I guess you could do that.
true. You can.
Hide away my controller.
Yes, indeed. You did at all practice.
We have a $50 from donation from Tony Cozens. Secret of Mana is my favorite game. Been waiting for this run. Love seeing all the glitches and speedruns. Good luck to the runners and keep up the good work with the marathon.
Thank you.
$50 from Sky Dragon. Hey guys, great marathon so far. Secret of Mana is so hype. Put my money towards Castlevania Symphony of the Night. $25 from Cyberbot X. It's time for the mana tree to be saved. Good luck to Singer PA and Yagamoth and their young.
Mana tree? There's a mana tree? Sorry about that. Spoilers.
Yes. Too many spoilers on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
So,
always gets landed on.
who knows?
We have a $20 donation from Soli. Thank you all for this great event. Listening to Secret of Mana music instantly brings back so many childhood memories. A $20 donation from Techly FR. Nice Agdq, I love it. $20 donation from Shadow Draft, Secret of Mana Hype, Crushers Games, Stinger PA, and Yagamoth. It's going to be a fun time. $20 donation from Corodius. I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
So there are a lot of little optimizations we can do, especially with two controllers. For example, for every screen transition, there is a tiny little bit of lag, or sometimes a little more. So we let here 3 enemies spawn, so none of the enemies on the left. Unfortunately, we got hit, but that doesn't really matter. So in any case, as I said, up to 23 frames, which is about a third of a second, we can save by quite simply letting one controller run in and the other one can move for some reason already earlier. So by default, we already gain about a minute or 2 minutes. I'm not sure
I think
how
it's
much.
about a minute.
A minute, okay. It's about a minute we save by simply having 2 players online instead of 1. And in a 1-player, 2-controller run, we cannot save quite as much time. So usually the fire guy is here is not as trolly, as in he simply stands around until he gets killed. This time around he decides to disappear instantly, which costs a bit of time. But with a bit of good timing, he can die. And this was unfortunately a low damage roll.
Good.
Nice, got it. Okay, this was unfortunately a low damage roll, but as a backup, we essentially simply cast 1 freeze, and he will die to that, since he only has about 815 HP, I guess.
Yeah.